Hey folks, how you doing? Sunday. Oh, sorry, it was a bit loud. Sorry. Hello. Wake up. Yeah, all the kids are like running around. He's on. Dad's like, oh, hold on a minute, wait a minute. Good morning, folks. How you doing? Jilly's just literally given me some interesting information. Jilly, oh, stand by. Jilly's just given me some very interesting information. I'm quite surprised I didn't see it from my usually flicking through stuff. But apparently, Air Canada have just announced, or recently announced, or yesterday, or whenever it was, that they're bringing back. How many is it? Two, Jilly? 2 767s. Out of retirement, literally, for 2025, obviously down to not being able to receive aircraft quick enough. I'm guessing that those 76s were probably being replaced with either it will be probably 787, I would imagine. But hey, that gives us all another tiny little bit of hope, doesn't it? Maybe British Airways should think about bringing those 747s back from Tyrol, and that'll make national headlines, British Airways. That will make national headlines. It would be massive. It would be massive for everybody in the world if British Airways, the first, really, I guess you could say, apart from Lufthansa, who've retained their 747s, they haven't brought them back from the dead, literally. Now, I believe that these two 747s sitting down in Tyrol are mothballed. In other words, everything's covered over, so they can't be, they can't be affected by dust, birds, wildlife, that kind of thing, wasps. So all the engines are covered, all the pitos are fully covered, all the windows are sealed, all the doors are sealed, everything's sealed on them. Obviously they would need a significant amount of work to bring them back into service. That's fully understandable. But hey, it's one of those things that we've got to put that question to BA, haven't we? And I've got a direct line in at BA now, so I'm able to sort of like just see if we can get a statement out of them. I know what it's going to be. We have no intention whatsoever of bringing the 747 back to service. Costs too much. Anyway, back on with the show. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Sit back, have a coffee, and relax and watch this. Very overcast conditions this morning. One of these parked around the back of the bike sheds behind me with the, I don't know which number forward leading edge slat, wing slat it is. Obviously you've got the engine inboards, you've got outboard of the engine, and then you've got another one which is obviously taken some damage, a hit by a bird possibly, I'd imagine. Sure, the ceiling on this cloud. Look at that beautiful room. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, there we go. First out of the box. Just before they disappear into the cloud, we're going to get a bit of that adiabatic. It's kind of crazy, and it's almost like it's a fade, isn't it? It's a natural fade. He takes a baby, look, Jilly. Very healthy. I think that's mummy there. Okay, so what have we got? Yeah, there are Air Canada 767 freighters. Are you sure? Are you sure that they're not bringing additional ones back, GP? Because yeah, but no, I'm pretty sure that overseas in America we may have seen Air Canada 767. But even so, those aircraft were either destined to become freighters, or or to be sold off. Donna P, good morning from sunny Lanzarote. Karen Langley, Rome checking in. John Samuels, yeah. Ciao tutti. It's yeah, big shout out to heart goes out to all those folks in Spain. It just is. It's just a Valencia. It's just a terrible situation for them out there, and I'm sure in amongst all the other things we're thinking about, let's just think about them for a while, because obviously horrendous situation out there in Valencia. Wish them all well. Dave C staying here at the Hilton Garden Inn in 8 weeks. Rob Griffiths made it back to Hawaii, including a aborted American Airlines takeoff at Los Angeles yesterday. I was gripping the seat so hard on the second attempt. 90 minutes later. Wow, how about that? Dimitri. BAR too stubborn to admit they made a mistake on the 747 and bring it back. Oh, well, I'm sure they can eat a little bit of humble pie, can't they? Patrick Wooters, good morning. Yeah, all the Air Canada freighters, by the sounds of it, are stored or freighters. 767s, that is, sorry. Deborah Davies, thank you, was gifted a channel membership. A new 330-200. Just get a bit of wind vortex. Wow. Listen to that. Now there'll be another turn coming up shortly. Thank you, Deborah. There's that wingtip vortex. Wow. That cloud cover can only, it's less than 1,000 feet, isn't it? Is that less than 1,000 feet? Oh, I tell you what. I'm missing a tail, and I can see a flasher. In fact, I can see a flasher, sorry. And there he is, running across the pitch. Policeman covering his nether regions with his helmet, with his police helmet, that is. Oh, for God's sake. Just give it a rest, Jerry, on that one. I can almost see the reflection in the window there of the Singapore 380. David Alford, good morning. Spooling Sue, good morning. Molly, Tracy Avgeeks, Sam Tweedale, Bex, lots of people. Shadow Gallery. There we go, Shadow Gallery, a regular now on Big Jet TV. Good morning to you. Tuning in from the United States of America. I think it was 0350 when he tuned in. Good morning to you. L1011 Geek tuning in from Las Vegas. Good morning to you. Malaysian 350. Avro Arrow, good morning to you. Sophie Ellie, Deborah Davies, good morning. Newly installed shower. Alan Burden, good morning. Yeah, so, speaking to our friends yesterday at ARD about the Concorde show and how I felt after it that I just missed so much. Didn't even talk about the engines. Wow. It's a rainy night in Georgia. Look at that. Good question, Patty. Do planes ever take off on 9 left? Very rarely, my friend. Might see, what time does the little Joey go out? Sort of like, or have we missed it? Wow, I tell you what. Might take might take her out of 9 left. Oh, Shadow Gallery, thank you, sir. Gifting 10 channel memberships. Tony Rivers. Usual November 5th show this year. What day is November 5th? Oh, okay. You see the Chinese thing? Yeah, oh, this is a late takeoff, isn't it? Look at that. Wow, she's heavy, man. Whoa, look at this. Okay, there we go. 12:09, Qantas due out. Murray, good morning to you. Paulie DZ, refusing as a stopgap would lead to multiple year investment to make money back on it. Airlines are not charities, unfortunately. Pauline, what was that we're talking about there? Is that the continuing saga of the... Oh, Paulie, sorry. Intersect departure from this A300, man. Look at this, mate. So Paulie saying if using a stopgap would need to be multiple year investment to make money back on it. I'm not sure what's that. Is that in terms of maintenance costs and investing money in it to keep it running? Is that talking about 747? Well, oh, she floated nice, didn't she? Blimey. That was effortless, man. Tiny little tweak on the elevator. Look at that wing, man. Look how clipped it is. How old school that wing is. Look at the profile of that thing, man. Old technology, that, man. Top of the descent already. There she goes, there she goes. Yeah. It's a beautiful noise coming up from the street. Thank you, Shadow Cat. I love supporting people who love passion. Yes. Can't get enough of it. Can't get enough of it. Of course, those two huge, it's the Snecma Olympus slash Rolls-Royce Olympus engine, wasn't it, that powered the Concorde, of course. Built specifically for that. Well, same engine as the Vulcan, wasn't it? It's just the Vulcan didn't have the reheat. Is that right? in my mind think of the Vulcan departures, many of which I've seen. Oh look, it's all lost in the middle of the field, look. It's a chunk, isn't it? It's a chunky, nice. Where's Mummy? Look, Mummy's over there, look. Mummy's over there. So, what's Mummy doing over there? Yeah. Nice to see. Oh, she crept out in silence, didn't she? Is that the slinger down there? I'm thinking 35 tons. I know I've mentioned this many, many times before, folks, but the undercarriage alone on that aeroplane is 35 tons. Can you believe it? Stuart Ross. Lowlander Anchorage covered in snow just now. I guess that's a joke, Stuart, and you are aware that I'm up on the top of the Hilton Garden Inn and have been doing this for 6 years. Surely this isn't the first show, Stuart, that you've seen a show from the Hilton Garden Inn. Daniel Skielthos Jet Blast Pearson, good morning, from Maidenhead, sitting on the Thames having a cappuccino. Oh, Mark Atkins, you see, there we go. Vulcan did have reheat. Interesting. So it did. I'm in my mind, I could sort of visualise the Vulcan going out, especially. I can visualise. So why did? What was the difference between? I think the Concorde was injector reheat, whereas the Vulcan was nozzle squeeze. Was that all? Lucy Supertanto or Supertato. Good morning, Andy. Skilling. H. Dot loving the spot. 777 Lenny. China B. Big Lump. Scott Watson. Horses and Planes, the oldest in US for Planespotting. Yeah, it is. Steve Stevens, 65 tons of paint. There we go. Nick Hulse, just huge. That 380, of course. Philip Lowry, 5 days before he goes on holiday. One-Armed Bandit Adventures. Are you having trouble with the gifted memberships as well? No. One-Armed Bandit? No. Negative. What's the problem? Are you there, Jilly? Can you hear me? Felix Carol Smith, good morning. Laid up with flu. Oh dear. Hope you feel better. MPS Gaming. A380 is too big for ESGG limit. Wingspan is 65 metres at Landvetter Airport. What's that, GB? Oh, have they? Oh, I didn't notice that, and I drove past it this morning as well. Oh, was it on Wednesday's show as well? Oh, thank you, Roger, pointing out that United now have a logo, their logo, on the hangar here at London Heathrow. Eddie Howard, BA350 to Orlando. That's unusual. Well, okay, that may be related to aircraft that were supposed to be on that route, like a 787, for example, that are in maintenance. Like, for example, the one round the corner that's having a leading edge slat replaced. Damaged leading edge slat, I'm guessing. Mark Atkins, good morning. Roger Slater, thank you very much for the info. GG, working and lurking. These Sundays to grade would rather be flying. Oh, don't give anyone the wrong grades. GG. Patrick Wooters, what do you think about some rumours about the possible resumption of production of the Airbus A380 equipped with the new Rolls-Royce Ultrafan engine, which is more economical? Well, Patrick, I think that if Rolls-Royce are quick enough at getting their act together with the Rolls-Royce Ultrafan, there's a very strong possibility that a variant of it may be made. That will be because the current Ultrafan that they're working on is absolutely humongous. It would more than likely be they would probably be able to fit it to the 380, but I think it's too big. I think it would upset the airflow over the wing, unless they of course developed a completely new wing for it. The Ultrafan is even bigger in terms of the fan diameter and therefore the outer diameter. What you've got to appreciate is the fan diameter is one thing, but the extra that you need to add on for the casing of the engine, the leading edge cowl, is probably about another at least half a metre. Look at the thickness. You can see the thickness of the leading edge cowl on that engine, the nacelle or the nacelle, which is the darker part there that you see with the Rolls-Royce printed on it. That's the engine nacelle. In fact, the leading edge is probably the thinnest part of the nacelle, whereas the very aft part of it is probably the thickest, which I'd say could be anything up to half a metre. So when you add that on, that's an extra metre in diameter that you need to add on. So obviously, as you can appreciate, the current Ultrafan, which I think they've developed potentially as a stand-in or an option for the 777-9, whenever that might happen. 38% laid on the table now, haven't they, Boeing? I think that might be a good one for Friday, GP. That's all right, sir. Oh, Big Jet TV's gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Big Jet TV. We're literally in countdown mode now, aren't we, for Anchorage? Deep snow there at the moment. I'm hoping that the visibility will be decent enough for me to film. Obviously, we need good, decent snow, but you know, they know how to handle it out there, man. It's not like over here where the whole infrastructure gets shut down. And we do have a new Anchorage promo that we're going to play out. It's quite funny, I have to say. Well, the MP is anyway. Oh, okay, so Tim Bell saying that the Vulcan never had reheat. Okay, can we get this, GP? Get the confirmation. The Vulcan bomber, did it have reheat? Did it or didn't it? I seem to recall seeing it with reheat, but that might be just my imagination. I don't know. Look at the way that thing floated off the ground, man. Wow, what was that? Oh, that was a flock of birds. Flipping it, I thought it was a... Yeah. Look at this disappearing into thin air. I'm here all week. Oh, Think Planes, thank you guys. Oh, he's just come over from Think Planes, and that's Simon. Liz and Simon, of course. Think Planes up in Manchester. Yeah, I'm not interested in all of that. Engines. Oh, they did have reheat. They did have reheat. Okay. So, I'm afraid whoever said they didn't just then, I'm afraid. Jeremy Smith, I think Snecma were asked to develop an afterburner capability for the Concorde engine. The parent company of Snecma is Safran. Wow, there we go. I knew there was that was a French input. I'll be honest with you, I think it was about the only. Oh, okay. So the original Vulcan maybe didn't have reheat, but the latter re-engined variant did have reheat. So we might be right and wrong, or correct on both sides, if you know what I mean. But Jeremy Smith, yes, Snecma. I was questioning that yesterday at ARD, what their part in what their role was, and by the sounds of it, that was creating the reheat part of the or afterburner. Okay, Stinky Mole, there was a larger version of the Vulcan on the drawing board, the B3A, which was to have reheated Olympus engines. It was cancelled. There we go. More powerful 22R1 engine that included reheat. The Vulcan XH558's engine was replaced with a more powerful 22R. Do you know what? Sometimes you just suddenly see it, Jilly, and it just. I'm talking about jumbos. I call it corner of my eye, mate. Corner of my eye. I thought that was a jumbo, man. Oh my goodness me. EGPX 350s are so graceful. Yes, you did. Interesting. The other day, talking to Tom with Virgin Atlantic. G'day, Tom. Hope you're well, mate. Got to sort of like get let's reconvene tomorrow. Talking about how the A350s, when it was empty, it was almost surreal how it literally just wanted to take off. It actually, you know, they didn't even have to pull back on the side stick. It literally just wanted to go on its own. It started to take off on its own. Just goes to show how aerodynamically efficient the A350 is, or any of these aircraft, to be honest with you. You unload one of these things, take everything off of it. No baggage, no freight, no passengers, no cargo, very little fuel as well. I think they flew down from Manchester on that positioning flight only with about 4 tons of fuel or something like that. Would that be right? GPX talking about the 350 being graceful. Coming back to the 380, folks, stand by. Okay, so a big shout out to Vanilla Pilot, who's been left behind while hubby goes flying. Is that right? Yeah. Mark's gone flying. So Mark's on BA81 to Accra, eh? He's gone to Accra. And when's that to Accrington Stanley? When's oh, okay, let's just let this one go. Time's that going now, NGV? Oh, a little bit of tiny bit of crosswind correction there. There's a little bit of breeze, looking like a prey mantis at the moment. Look how long those doors are open for, man. What's that all about? Wow.
we get that with the 350 as well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cloud, so low, that cloud base, man. Yeah, about 1,500 feet, about 1,500 feet, probably that cloud. Crazy. So there's our, I think I'm going to have to put my bleeding coat on, mate. We apparently have a diversion. Oh, no. Okay. Whoa, easy there. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, but, oh, yeah, please come rogue. Please come rogue. We might have a military aircraft inbound, folks. Oh, I thought you said. Oh, okay. Amsterdam to Paramaribo. From Amsterdam, then. Oh. Have a look. Have a look. Stand by, folks. Oh, okay. Nick Gray Metar saying overcast at 2,100 feet. Oh, mind you, it is a bit. Hold on. It is a little bit. Yeah, laggy on. So I might be about 500 feet out on. Because sometimes radar, understandably, by the time it reaches your device, it may be sort of like 500 feet out or 10 seconds out or something like that. Gillian Sankey, Nigel Armstrong, I stand corrected. It's USC. Aaron Thomas. Okay, so apparently we might have a diversion into Heathrow, folks. But let's hope that she comes in rogue. If she doesn't, then we'll definitely get to see her, that's for sure. Mark Atkins, Ravy B. Who's Jeff? Molly. Molly tuning from Oregon. Over Reading at the moment, Nigel Armstrong, Tracy Avgin. Planespotting News and Gaming, British Airways 380 from Heathrow to Manila, aged January 2014, 10 years old. Aged January 2014. It's on Flight Radar 24 now. Registration is LEF. Lima Echo Foxtrot. Planespotting News and Gaming. Thank you. Oh my God, it's coming rogue, folks. Go tweet, Jilly. Can you tweet it? Emergency, emergency. All right then. Oh, hello. We have emergency vehicles as well, so this is most definitely a technical issue, folks. Wow. Emergency vehicles emergency vehicles are attending. Yes, yes. Put the details of the aircraft and hurry up because it's literally, yeah. At Heathrow, into Heathrow. Yeah. 600. Emergency vehicles on station are on station. Hello. Or is that for? Okay. Hold on. What's going on here? Blimey, there's a few of them there, isn't there? Blooming heck! Mate, this could be quite a... I mean, I know they do a lot of this for exercises, folks, let's be honest. These guys do use these situations for exercise, because understandably they hardly ever get out to do anything. So I don't know what this is, but it is more than definitely, I'd imagine, a technical issue. Ex-South African Airways A340-600 Dan saying, we probably saw this at Heathrow back in the early days then, Jilly. Okay, they're on standby. Luby Lou over Windsor now. Emergency start truck too. Just start truck. Emergency steps. Steve Patty is pinky amongst them. Sorry, should be. Lucy, 1,600 feet. No, I think Rachel, that was they're just positioning themselves. The emergency vehicles are just positioning themselves tail in so that they can just get straight out there if they're needed. I think this is maybe a hydraulic issue or maybe landing gear. Anybody got any? Is anyone listening to ATC at the moment? Nick Fishenden, 1,500 feet, short finals. Joanna Beats. Is it that military plane that's causing this? There she is. All the gear are down. Belly gear is that body gear, should I say. Main landing gear is all extended. Slats, flaps look all good. Donna Devlin, yeah. 4 on the floor. Okay, we do have... This is... I must admit, in all the time we've been doing this, I've never seen that many vehicles attending a... Barbara Siegel, thank you for the very kind words about the Concorde show. Appreciate that. Always a big stress when you're doing something. The Irish Cockney Rebel. Okay, here we go, folks. 300. Just looking at it, everything seems to be... Have they got flap? Have they got flap? Are they landing a little bit fast? I think they've got flap, haven't they? Wow. Electrical failure, maybe? The brakes worked perfectly. She stopped. Thumbnails, GP, thumbnails. So apparently, according to Roger, she's going to be parked at 411. 4 CF6 engines on the 346, folks. Ex-South African Airways. I think there's a good chance we might have seen that in the early days, Gilly. Everybody loving that aeroplane. Steve Batty, no landing lights. She's got lights there, she's got taxi lights. Jane H is a returning member. Welcome back, Jane. Been with this company since July. So this aircraft would have been stored for quite some time, I think. Most of the other emergency vehicles backing off and being, yeah, they're standing by on the opposite side of the airfield. Looks like this is a good exercise. Mark Baker, welcome back, Mark. Good to see you here. Unfortunately, she's going to be sort of like obscured from our view, but looks like these guys are happy enough. Aiden Camp delivered July 2024. USC is the airline. United, what is it? United what? Sky Carrier. Universal Sky Carrier, sorry. Quite a nice, quite a cool name, I think, for a... maybe a hydraulic leak of some sort, maybe, or a caution over it, or as something's come up on the panel, hasn't it? At the end of the day, 777 Paul, Rolls-Royce on the A340, Trent 500s, weren't they? Sorry, did I say CF6? Trent 500s on the. On all the A340s, or all A346s, that is, CF6s on the 343s. Okay. Apparently we're hearing that it might be a medical issue. Right, okay. Cheeseman, yes indeed. Heathrow can indeed resume its normal services. Nice, United 777-2. Like that. Ooh, he's gone a little bit long. Yeah, we more than likely will see it go out, I'd imagine. Joanna B, beautiful aircraft. Green Acres. I think we will get it going back out. I imagine that they'll deal with that emergency and then they'll put it back straight on the route again. They're not going to, I doubt they'll get everybody off the aircraft, highly unlikely I thought, being as it's not a medical issue. It's, EK1 due in 4 minutes, Robert D saying. Yeah, well, the reason why you would have seen so many emergency vehicles out there was because it's a good opportunity for the fire services and the emergency services to do exercises. because they can only do so much in terms of exercises. And there goes your ambulance right now. What's he talking about there? 261,000 pounds of thrust. Is that the? I think that might be the Trent 500, isn't it? Oh, okay, it's the Trent. Crazy, isn't it? 240,000 pounds of thrust across the whole airframe. And yet the A350 has, you know, around about 200,000 pounds of thrust out of 2 engines if it needs it. That shows how advanced these engines have come on over the years. Of course, the Trent XWB being the last of the Trent family, before moving on to the Ultrafan family. Not just one engine, folks. It's been so long since I've talked about an A340-600. I, for a moment, did get it wrong about the engines, because the Trent 500 has the exhaust cone very similar to the CF6 engine. Relationship with Airbus and Rolls-Royce for quite some time, for many years, hasn't there, really? You know, wow, listen to this old thing, mate. Wing wave, go on, son. God bless America. Another Trent engine in it, the Trent 800. I think I need to move these sticks a little bit further that way so that they can Donna Devlin. It was a medical emergency. Why wasn't the plane squawking? It doesn't always squawk, does it? I think it's sort of like, you know, yes, not only as Aidan Campbell continues to give info on the BPR, intake ratio, manifold and all that kind of crazy engineering stuff. The position of the engine on the aeroplane, on the wing, is critical in terms of, you know, these engines are not absolutely bang straight, you know, with the fuselage. They're not plumb with the fuselage. They might be slightly towed in or slightly towed out. In other words, aiming outwards or aiming inwards, ever so slightly that you can't even notice it. Not only that, but also the pitch of the engine, whether it's pitched up, pitched down.
is critical to the positioning, to the aerodynamics of the aircraft, the full giving the full aerodynamic effect of not just you know, around the engine because of the disruptive air around the engine, but also in terms of you know, its own turbulent air that it might create from the engine itself. Because the engine cowl, of course, with the air rushing around that, they do design it as best as they can to make it an aerodynamic component. However, because it's got a dirty great hole in the front of it, I'm guessing it is quite a bit of a designing, a technical achievement in terms of maximising the aero efficiency of an engine. There we go, EGPX. We've always got medical emergency aircraft scored 7700, so not everyone knew it should be given a given priority. Not everyone does it though. There we go. And in this case, they did. So we're going to get that 340 going now, aren't we, Chilly? Thumbnail, I think. 4,200 people on a Sunday morning, blimey. Fair play. Silence with your A220. Listen to me. Should get a decibel, a sound meter that reads decibels, shouldn't I? So that we can do I wonder if that's something you can buy on Amazon, so that we can just see who wins it. I think it's probably going to be, well, out of the twin engines, you'd have to do twin engines, wouldn't you? You can't do 4 versus 2, can you? What's that, GB? What? Do what? Colin Blaine, loving the A220 Aero A8 Rolls-Royce engineer. Yes, engine performance does deteriorate with age, but it's then restored during overhaul. Indeed it is. You know, I mean, these... thank you, Rolls-Royce Engineering. Great to see you. I think that's Rolls-Royce Engineering, isn't it? Great to see you back, mate. It's probably always been here. What? Oh, he's there. Oh, Steve, thank you. Oh, right, I'll have a look at that in a second. But Rolls-Royce engineer, yes, indeed, talking about the engine overhauls, because these aircraft engines are have many very ultra-light but strong components in the engine. Fan blades, combustor blades. The forward fan blades themselves, some of them are carbon. The ultra fan will be a carbon blade. First time that they've tried that with the with Rolls-Royce. Of course, other methods of manufacturing combustor blades have, you know, Rolls-Royce grew them at one point, I believe, on the Trent 1000 engine, literally like a 3D model type setup, which I think was part of the reason for the Trent 1000 engine issues, was those blades starting to, I wouldn't say fail, but deteriorate faster than they had predicted with the technology. So that's why those engines had to be completely removed and overhauled. Well, not so much overhauled, but replacement blades, which I guess have either had a difference in the manufacturing technique or up, you know, revised the manufacturing technique. But also, of course, you've got to think of all the different, there are ancillaries, pumps and hydraulic systems, electrical. You've got the engine management unit.
of course, but internally there are very few components really to one of these engines, other than the number of compressor blades, because obviously they take the air and they compress it right down. The final stage of the compressor, the blades sometimes are only sort of like 50 mil tall, whereas the front compressor blades can be sort of like, you know, 200 mil tall, and then it compresses the air down into and squeezes it into the combustion chamber, which then mixes it with fuel, ignites it, makes a jet out of it, and then it's controlled by the high pressure compressor at the back of the engine as well, and then of course the exhaust, and then everything happens. But yeah, in terms of the, you know, the way that the engine turns is actually, I think, Rolls-Royce engineer, I don't know if you can confirm this to me, but is it called the spool, the axle that runs through the middle of the engine? Of course, the planetary gearbox on the geared turbofan, the new Pratt & Whitney geared turbofans, great technology, saving air operators a lot of money, but giving them massive issues at the moment. But I don't think it's linked to the gear turbofan, the gear unit at all. Pratt & Whitney engine issues are related to the either the high pressure turbine or high pressure low pressure compressor, high pressure compressor, HPT, LPT, all those different elements of the engine. There are blades more or less all the way through those stages of the engine. High pressure at the back, low pressure at the front, of course, before it gets exploded in the engine. A big chunky undercarriage on the Dreamliner there. Did you see that kick forward, that main gear? You see that tilt? Try and get it on the next one. Cruisers today. Birdman saying engine howl is also the combustor is free to vibrate between compressor and turbine. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, nice little bit of adiabatic stuff going on there, man. At certain frequencies, due to the fuel flow rate, the combustor vibration is resonant. Oh, you know what? I think that's what you get on the Trent 800 when it's taxiing. I'm led to believe, Birdman, by a very reliable source, that the howl that you hear from the Pratt & Whitney engines on the A220s is actually low-speed air flowing across the low-speed fan blades. In other words, Irish Cockney Rebels, gifted a channel membership, thank you, mate. It's the low-speed air. In other words, when you only get that howl from the A220 when it's actually spooling up or powering up, and the best way to describe it. Basically, it's like blowing across the top of a bottle. Gonna hear that pushing, man. Yeah, Jerry, yes, we call them spools. Rolls-Royce 3-spool, low, intermediate and high pressure spools that connect each respective compressor with its turbine stage. Cool, man. Rolls-Royce engineer, is that inline? That's inline spools, obviously connected by what, a gear system, or how cool is that? Thank you, Rolls-Royce engineer. Not going to get any cruisers, folks. B.A. Rampy saying, my father-in-law on the Vietnam flight, give him away. That's him down there. B.A. Rampy, there we go, mate. Decibel meters from £10. Look, Jimmy. Decibel. It's an app, so I can even do it. I don't even need to. I don't even need to buy anything. Hold on a minute. Let's just have a look. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, okay. Decibel meter free. I'll just go for decibel meter. Wow. I'd have to come off the phone, wouldn't I, Jilly? Okay, stand by. Let's go. 19,000. This is by the looks of it, by an independent developer. I like it. Oh, what? Really? You know what I'm having to do? I don't know about that, actually. It's a little bit... Oh, okay. Like I don't know that. Oh really? How does the App Store work? Oh really? Adverts? Thanks for the update, for the heads up though. I appreciate it. Got to sign in, Jilly. Oh dear, it's funny, isn't it? Forgot your password. Oh mate, I can't forget it. For the App Store, to get the app, I double clicked it and then it asked me to sign in. I don't know, mate. I didn't sign out. I never sign out. So we got somebody on this jet. We got somebody on this jet. Is that right? Technology, it's technology, isn't it? Digital, it's digital. They all know me, mate. All the digital little gremlins, they know me. Oh, it's Sunday. Jerry's trying to get into his phone. Let's give him a... Come on. Tony No is on this plane. Oh, more. Sorry. It's a bit difficult with a Yorkshire actually. It's like, hey. No, you mean no. No, Tony Moore, as in Roger Moore. Roger Moore. That's an old 737, isn't it? Where's your 321 Neo, mate? It's a bit of an old beater, isn't it? What's that, 700 or something? Wow. Roger give us an update on the 346. Roger Moore's on this plane. Well, hello. Oh, there's a Roger Moore on chat. Oh, well, this is a lovely aeroplane we're on today, isn't it? Watch the gear tilt. Jules Harris gifted a membership. Thank you, Jules. So we've got somebody on this one, haven't we? Is it I've forgotten the name. Roger's not on this one. This. Tony's on this one. Noah. More. Yes, that's it. Noah. Hey up there, Tony Moa. Anyway, you know, sometimes, yeah, imagine if Roger Moore had been from Yorkshire. Why, of course, Miss Moneypenny. Hey up. Sorry. Nice. We got. There's a lot of Moors around today, isn't there? Here he goes. Look at that. 2 people on. One person on each aircraft, right? One after the other. How about that? Livery on the Vietnam jet. Happy travels to both parties there. Mr. Moore and the other one. Who's the other one? Phil T talking to Rolls-Royce engineer about the clouding effect on the engine intakes. Well, folks, that kind of like gives you some idea of the power of these things, ingesting around about 5-10 tons of air per second, if you can even think about that. Alexander has gifted a channel membership, and Alan Tomkinson has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Alan. KLM, right on the on a bit of a mission today. Neil P, thank you, sir. BA 380 lined up. Well, not lined up just yet. Nearly. She's in the lineup. Look at that queue down there, man. It's great when you see the undercarriage tilt on the Boeing jet. Any of you not seen it before? I've shown it quite a few times before, but there's obviously a lot of people out there who are unaware that the undercarriage assembly on the big jets, that is, not the 737, because it obviously only has one set of wheels. Rolls-Royce engineer, the engines almost create their own microclimate within them. Yes, sometimes it's so thick, all you can see is the front of the spinner. It's just fantastic, man. And these are the kind of conditions where you're likely to get it as well. So, but yes, the Boeing 777, 767, 787, 777. All have a gear tilt mechanism, which is visible on the 777. That's a 777-3 down there, and that long strut that you can see there at the front, that actuator there, like a suspension arm, is actually used to keep the front set of gear on the ground to avoid tail strikes. It's not anything to do with the actuator mechanism that turns the gears. That's literally to just put all the pressure on the front of the air towards the front of the front set of gear there, so as to, when it's rolling, they don't come up prematurely. It's pretty cool, man. And a rear wheel set that you can see the hydraulics running to the rear steer gear system, and also the braking systems as well. In fact, that is for the braking systems. I think the rear steer gear mechanism is just a hydraulic ram mechanism. Taron 318 is now scheduled for the 22nd of November. Jilly. Okay, there's the little Joey going here. What's that, Skip? Oh, right, push and start. Yeah, there you go, mate. Ian Hanna saying final flight of the Taron 318 is now scheduled for the 22nd of November. Okay. Are we around? Are we around? Please. We are, aren't we? It's the week before we go. No. Oh, no, man. Oh, man, that's a shame. They gave us 2 chances, man. Let me just try this. Stand by. Welcome to Decibel X. Let's have a little look. Continue. DBA. Decibel X needs microphone. Enable microphone. Allow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The final flight of it out of its own airfield, right? Okay. Yes. Your Decibel X is ready to use. Almost ready. Stand by. Okay. Try it for free. Then it's £44.99 a year. Could use it actually. Someone tuning in from Perth. Okay, 7 days. I need to put a reminder on that because they just go straight in there, don't they? The little cheeky little sods. They just go straight in there and charge you. They don't send you a message to say, "Oh, did you know your 7-day trial has ended today?" No, they don't. The little sods, don't they? You know, eh? Cheeky little blighters. I think there should be a ruling for that, you know. Oh, right, we were going to... Oh, there's the gear tilt. Just keep missing it. We'll get it next time, okay? Don't let me forget, folks, please. Oh, listen to this old girl. Steady, smooth left turn. Hold it there in that turn. Probably levelling out now, I'd imagine. Just there we go. Stuart Watson. Once exposed to the delights of Western Australia, you may never return. Well, I'll tell you what, Eastern Australia was pretty damn nice, wasn't it? Like, nothing wrong with it, you know. Yeah, I did have to think. All right. Beak out, Pam, go the GEs. Yeah, they were. Great news, Stu and the crew. Perth refueler, VHZNM. I refueled her as QF9 ex-Perth last night. Mate, Jilly, Perth refueler is on the show as a member, and he refueled that jet last night. Oh my goodness me. That's insane, mate. Thanks. And we're coming down to you, Perth refueler. We're on a big wave, not with the fuel line in your hand. Yeah, man. Wow, lots of people from Perth apparently on the show. Brian Stewart, first time on Cathay. Oh, here we go with the no use spotting at Perth thing again. Phil T, question, once a frame is fitted with an engine type, is it stuck with that type for the life, or can they be any type exchange? Well, Phil, really, to be honest with you, no. I mean, the A350 is stuck with the 350, the XWB. The engine type availability, like for instance, if these guys at Qatar wanted to equip all of this, I mean, I'm talking about, you know, later on, if they wanted to swap the engines out from Rolls-Royce Trent 900s to the GPW engine, then they could do it, because in terms of its framework, the engine mounting system is, I'd imagine, almost identical to the in other words, the way the engine fits onto the pylon is probably identical on both engine types. So you could theoretically switch them out, but they obviously have different electronics and different systems that they run on the Engine Alliance versus the Rolls-Royce engine. So it could be done, but it would be costly. 777, of course. You know, once a 777 is built, it's built with a specific type of engine. Well, it was, should I say. Customers were given the option. However, if you wanted to switch that engine out, for instance, that engine, that Rolls-Royce Trent 700 on that old 200 there, with the General Electric engine, that one there, as you can see, a bigger engine, and obviously a different engine pylon. You can see the pylon there is quite low profile, whereas on the Rolls-Royce it's a little bit less profile, not that much difference, but a bit chunkier. It's amazing how big and fat those pylons are, man. So the answer to your question is yes and no. The Rolls-Royce, as we talked about a little while ago, is looking at the Ultrafan as an option to re-engine up some aircraft in the future. And one of those aircraft they're already talking about, believe it or not, is the A350. So the A350 of future will be equipped with the Ultrafan engine, but they might give the option to there you go then. Yeah, Matt, don't be so downhearted. We're going to get good stuff at Perth. I know some people who don't actually maybe aren't from Perth. Oh, Mr. Gear Tilt again. Because I'm talking, don't I? Yeah, okay. If we want to meet the Fockers, we're going to meet the Fockers when we go to Perth, aren't we? God, I got in there before you, Jilly. But apparently the new is it the NBA? Is it the NBA 380? That was in at Perth the other day, apparently. So they got it before us. Well, yeah, no, yeah, that's yeah. The thing is that what you've got to appreciate is that aircraft manufacturers, or airframers as they are called. Right, let's get this one out. Screaming Rolls Royces. Oh, Trent Knights. Look at those vortex over the wing. See the vortex over the wing there, folks? Wow. Somebody loaded the NBA in Brisbane last week. Who's that? Obviously another Aussie on the chat. Wow. Thomas Carmichael. Thank you, Tomo. Wow, how about that? Yeah. Oh, Brian Stewart, gear till, easy for you to say. Gear till coming next on the Thai 777. Thanks, mate. Bob Shalvoy gifted 20 memberships. Bob, thanks, mate. Wow. Hey, listen, we're going to Perth. Like it or lump it, we're going to have a good time there. And if it is that bad, we are planning that we could go to Melbourne. We could hop over to Melbourne, apparently. But let's talk about that in a second. Stand by. Stagtastic. Right, now what's the undercarriage? The main undercarriage, folks. You see that fogging in the engines there. This is the GE90 115B here, folks. Now watch the undercarriage stay. See it sticking to the runway, and then there we go. Here comes the lift. Now watch the gear tilt forward. There it is. Wow. And that's to get it in the undercarriage bay. So it's ergonomically designed. Oh, listen to this thing. What's the drive to Melbourne? It's like, how long is the drive to Melbourne? Oh, okay, yeah, that was it, yeah. Catherine, love that. Eva Nirvana, did everyone talk about Boeing last offer to strike? Yes, 38% we're hearing. Last offer, is that it? Last offer, and otherwise we're closing the doors. They're meeting them in the middle, aren't they? They wanted 40 and Boeing offered 35. Now they're going, it's like a bleeding Holmes bargain hunt, isn't it? There was another gear tilt there on the 787 that I missed. Ash Morrison is back. Welcome back, Ash. Great to see all these returning members. Well, mind you, they might not be returning. They may just be fixing payments and so on and so forth. But you know, some people's credit cards get renewed and all that old malarkey. Yeah, look at that, man. Thermodynamic action over the wing. That's the one I like the best. I prefer that to adiabatic. I think thermodynamic sounds much better. It's very sort of like seeing off as Blues looking forward to Perth. There we go. Captain Ron, the 340 is still parked at gate. I don't know if they've taken the passengers off the aircraft. I'm wondering whether it might have actually been a serious enough Jilly that it might be flight crew. It might be flight crew that got taken, or it could be flight crew, could be cabin crew. If it's flight crew, then they got a problem. They're going to have to fly someone over, I guess. Wow, where's the hey GP? Do you fancy playing out the Anchorage promo? Okay. Who fancies a little look into the future, folks? Future. Stand by. Just one question that I'm going to answer. Gillian Sankey, Jerry, after an emergency landing, how usually before it can, how long, but usually, well, it was a very short taxi, however, it was a very heavy landing. Well, not heavy landing, but it exited quite quick, so there would have been a lot of heat on the brakes. And normally, I've heard that it's usually around about 90 minutes, 90 minutes before they can fly the aircraft with the brakes having cooled down. However, that aircraft may have brake fans attached, as it's an Airbus thing, isn't it? The brake fan system. Okay, GP, stand by. I'm going to put it on live now. Watch this, folks. This is the Anchorage promo that we're going to put out, and gives you an idea of what it's like down in Anchorage. GP, run VT, please. Welcome back. Here we go. Oh, she's heavy, man. She's heavy. Getting them on my legs. This is definitely a flipping eagle, this one, look. Oh, look at that. Listen to that. Yes! Yes! Bleeding idiot. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. Okay. No. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what flavour? Okay, here's the Dreamliner, folks. This also is a Boeing Heavy, and therefore has a gear tilt mechanism. So the gear will be tilted upwards at about, I don't know how many degrees, 5, 6 degrees, something like that, after it, actually it might be gear tilted back, I can't remember which way the, wow, this is long. Actuators kicking in there, there we are, facing backwards now, watch them tilt up, there we go, they're tilted forward now. And that's all part of the process of selecting gear up. Positive rate, gear up, that whole thing happens at once. American Heavy. She's silent now. General Electric's probably. Ooh, she's quiet and smooth. Like that piece of cheesecake I had last night. Now you'll look for it. Now you'll look for the gear tilt. Here we go. Positive rate, gear up. Front gear. It doesn't have any brakes on the front gear. There are either nylon or brushes inside there to stop the wheel from turning. Wheels from turn. Roll. Funny on some, oh man, some, oh yeah, look at that pressure over the wing, man. Well, reduction in pressure, really. She's gone, man, she's gone. Wow. China, don't you worry about it. I already got the snow boots out. I'm the one who's got to stand in the bleeding cold snow that's like 3 feet deep, while Jill is like, lovely, sitting here in the, yeah. Shall I order another coffee? Oh, I'm a bit full at the moment. Wait a minute. What's that, Jerry? You're suffering, are you? Oh, well, never mind, eh? Thanks, Robin. Do snowmen have pronouns? Oh my God. Formerly the snowman, now known as a fence post. Is this the Aussie jet? What's that, Skip? I tell you what, I saw one of those scroll up videos the other day, Gillian. I saw someone had put a one of those big boxing things hanging in their garage in Australia. You know, the big punch bag. This ginormous Great Roo comes in there and starts beating the living daylights out of it, mate. Unbelievable, man. I tell you, you wouldn't have any nether regions. I'm telling you right now, if that thing kicked you in the thingy-me-jigs. Looby Loo. Oh, no. Oh yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. No, he squeezed them, didn't he? Oh, I like the light going off in the front gear there, man. This is the Rolls-Royce powered jet. See, they're quite small, but they're not quiet. Oh, big turn left. Go on, son. Yeah, that was early, man. Wow. They turned really early, man. Nice. Nice. Beautiful departure, sir. Number one of the day, it's got to be said. He can feed that back, can't he? That the fella who's, what's his name? The what was it? The geezer who's Captain American. New guy. He gifted memberships this morning. Oh God. He's so new that. Shadow engineer? No. Cake maker? Shadow? Yeah. Shadow gallery, that's it. Shadow gallery, I must remember. It's not an easy one to remember, is it? Come on, let's face it. But anyway, he can feed that one back to his mate if he's still watching. Because he's, it was A350 when we went on, where he was. Stuart Ross, wonder if Big Jet TV going to Anchorage has meant that the tourism numbers have gone up. Well, we went live on the roof. And after the live on the roof, we had nearly 750,000 views of that one particular video that we did. That no, we're what me? Oh, okay. Oh yes, right. Yeah. You shouldn't have told me that, mate, because, you know, I'm terrible with keeping secrets. You know that. Yeah, we are working on hopefully doing something different in Anchorage this time, folks. But that's really all we can say at the moment. You'll have to, of course, all first and super class members are going to be joining us there. And we might have a nice little special surprise for you. Ash Morrison. I saw my I nearly said my first wife there. He was just about to get divorced. Sorry, true story. I first saw my now wife from the inside of a Qatar 380 window after I landed in Melbourne. Love at first flight. So you have to do Melbourne too, please, Ash Morrison. First saw my now wife from inside. Okay, so. So he was obviously he was in the plane. Ash, were you on board the plane? You can't have seen her through the window. You can't see anyone through it. Wow. So where was she when you saw her? Was she a pilot, or was she a ground handler, or an engineer, or another passenger walking through the airport, and you managed to bump into her? Or how does that story sort of like No. After he got off the plane, he's seen her because sometimes when you pull into the gate, you pull in right next to an area where people are watching, and so he might have seen her sitting there waiting at the gate and gone, oh, she's nice, you know, fair play. Wow. And he said love at first sight. Was that him or both of them? Oh, love at first flight. There we go. H. Has anyone seen the special livery gold LL787 stunning? Yes, we have on a number of occasions. In fact, we saw her Sunday, didn't we? Didn't we see the... Is that Air Canada? Is he going to turn right, then turn left to sort of jump in the queue there, I think, maybe. Oh, she was spotting with a camera at an amazing spotter's location. Okay, and that's at Melbourne, is it? That's obviously at Melbourne, yeah? Wow. Oh, isn't that lovely? So hold on a minute, what were you taxiing past the spotters area, or coming into the gate and going past the... Now there's the A220. Oh my good God, is it? Okay. Wow, is it? 3.5, that's not too bad. That's sort of like, that's sort of Dubai, isn't it? Isn't it Dubai? Oh, Dubai's 5 hours, isn't it? Oh, is it? Yeah, right, okay. So 3 hours. That would be oh, Icelandair 767 coming out. Nice. Of course, we would have, much preferred to see their beautiful 757. But they've only retired that one, haven't they? So have they stopped all 757 service into Heathrow altogether? I think they have, haven't they? Excuse me, I'm eating. What about the what? Great to look down at those old engineering buildings there. There's a lot of soot there, isn't it? Oh no, it's just an extractor. The old Trident. And probably Viscount. I don't know if they were built at that point in time, but those old engineering shops there, they've got a preservation order on them, folks. They're not allowed to demolish them. Don't forget all these, engineering and all of these movements continue on 24/7, 365, folks. When you're eating your Christmas lunch, you'll probably be watching Big Jet TV, because that's what we'll be doing. Wow, look at that. Heathrow Arrow is this week's Euro trip. We haven't planned a Euro trip this week, have we? Did I say something the other day that may have given you the idea that we are doing a Euro trip this week? Ah, okay. Right, we got it on the schedule. Right, that's fine then. Sarid, Icelandair has retired 2 757s. Only the 200s are still flying. Have you seen the photos of the first 321 LR? It looks amazing, the new livery. I have seen a picture at some point of Icelandair's 321 jets. I'm pretty sure I've actually some time ago, you know, I saw those. There you go. There's your reason why. Yeah, I get it now. Yes. Lovely old 767. Here he comes. Look. Pratt Whitney screaming away. Backfiring 11-foot winglets on her. Look. Not sharklets. Dare call them sharklets. There's another one with gear. Oh wow, look how that assembly is very... Wow, okay, doesn't tilt on the 7.6 then, does it? But did you see how wobbly that that starboard gear was, man? Wow. It's not supposed to sort of like wobble like that. Or is it? It certainly doesn't on the other aircraft. I don't know any engineers on here that either agree or disagree with me. It might be a part of the 767 that does have very free movement on it, rather than a you always want to have a bit of resistance, don't you? Chris Clark has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Chris. Let's watch these ones at the point of wheels off ground, weight off wheels. Watch this. Oh no, that kind of was the same. There was a little bit of a wobble to it. So no, okay, nothing to see here. Bandit. Like it. Air Canada have always had good liveries, really, haven't they? I mean, I wasn't a massive fan of the Head and Shoulders livery, although a lot of people, eggshell, whatever people like to call it. H Dot's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, H Dot. It was a big change from what they had been, what they did have. Wow, look at this. Wow. Yeah, man. She ain't got no winglets. She's a thoroughbred clip wing 777-200, man. Old school. That's probably 25 plus years old, that aeroplane, I'd imagine. It's amazing, isn't it? Boeing haven't delivered a 777-300 for about 2 years, I think. I think the last one, almost the last one that was delivered, was possibly to either Emirates or BA or someone like that. But It's that's because of the 777-9. All the focus is on that, of course. They've delivered lots of 777-200 freighters, so the line itself is still in full. Well, not at the moment, it isn't, unfortunately. Get that gear up, mate. Wow, look how long that. Gear tucked up there, all nice and cosy. Well, it will be warm for a little bit, no matter how fast the aircraft's travelling. Obviously the airflow does do a lot to cool the brakes. Oh yeah, look at that! Wow. Wow. Brakes cannot be above a certain temperature before the gear is retracted. That's why they also have to wait around 90 minutes between turnarounds for big jets, I think it is, or maybe for all jets, I don't know. Certainly for the 777s and the like, because they're so powerful, the brakes get very, very hot. Some, like I say, some aircraft operators do have brake fan assemblies where they have cooling fans built into the hub assembly of the wheel, which obviously goes a long way to cooling the brakes and gives them a faster turnaround time, and makes them more money at the end of the day. Yes, that's quite funny. Saying that, at least I remember that Sydney's on the Australia's east coast. It is a nice jet. Might get some wingtip vortex out of this thing. Running the fence style winglet on this old A330. 74. Kind of answered your question. Same paragraph there, Nigel. You'll get 20 single aisles for one triple or something like that, you know. One 380. It's, you know, it says 380s. 380s. So they have a 380. Anyway. What are you doing down at Gatwick? Why aren't you at Heathrow? So you can never win, man. You can never win. But we do try. We do try. But you know, there's enough to go around, and you know, Stuart and the crew gifted 5-channel memberships. There's enough to go around, mate. And you know, without wanting, you know, Manchester's kind of like it's overflowing, saturated. Yeah, it's saturated with streamers up there, which you know, of course we wish them all well. We've got Simon and Liz from Think Planes, who we love up there. Great couple of folks. This is lovely. This old 330. Watch the wingtip vortex. So KLM did send their new 321neo to Heathrow this morning. Of course, we missed it, but no doubt it will be on a hopefully a future. Oh yeah, wingtip vortex. There we go. Look at the wingtips. That's nice. That kind of shows aerodynamic effect in terms of 350. They're about, are they, oh yeah, there we go, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just like Lawrence Llewellyn-Bowen with her big frilly collars. Time for a sip of coffee, I think. A340 update, negative. Nothing happened at the moment. Oh, never noticed that A340. No one said anything about that A340-300 over there, Gilly. Oh, somebody asked me earlier, apparently. Yes, didn't even notice it. That's one of the Emirates flights, isn't it? Hey, Miss Young, good afternoon. Stevenson. That could be there for days, mate. Those are the two either inlets or outlets that I wanted to see if anybody knew what they were on Concorde, whether they were bleed inlet for high for air cooling, brake fuel cooling, or pressurization. One-arm bandit, thank you. So there you go. One-arm bandit. It's how I first became a member, was gifted, and then stayed on. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Good friends with the Sid squad. Good blokes. Good oaks, should I say. Am I right in saying, Brian, that I think you have to get some kind of a permit, possibly, if you want to film up on the... Okay, so these guys are... That's interesting. So that's quite promising. Ginny, there we go. I mean, obviously not promising, but by the looks of it, the fact that that ambulance is not, you know, unless we see an ambulance hurtling out of here down up towards London, I think the emergency has possibly been abated, or unless, of course, the unfortunate soul didn't make it. Gary Lyon. Well, the blues and twos, not the twos, but the blues were on earlier, weren't they? These guys are stationed at the Heathrow, inside the Heathrow. No, they're stationed inside Heathrow. These guys. No, they're going to the middle. Yeah, there is the crash gate over the other side, but these guys are going probably through the. Wow! Look at that. Look at the size of that little ambulance. Well, it's a big ambulance, man. It's not small. Barry Price, is that not where the separation plates are? She stretched one separation plates. Okay, I'm not sure what that is, Barry. I'll have to have a look at that. I'm just going to switch to that and see what happens. So. Obviously, these guys did have the blue lights flashing earlier to show that it was an emergency, but obviously on the oranges now. And that is used, I'm guessing, for ease of access into the aircraft. It's a wide access, but also possibly with some kind of a conveyor system, or is it steps? I don't know. It's long reach. I think it's a long reach system. Look, it doubles up that one. A bit like the old ladders that they use, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I'm going back to manual. Sorry. Yeah, if you're wondering what's going on there, folks, we had a diversion from Amsterdam with an A340. Appears to have been a medical issue. Quite how severe or serious, we don't know, but we certainly had quite a number of units going out there, although not all the fire units attended in the end. Where we were. Wow. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Is this the 767? I think it is, isn't it? This is Icelandair's new liveried 767. And the reason why they've had that repainted, folks, is because they would have wanted to have replaced that with a newer jet by now, but because of the delays, the ongoing issue, mainly engines. Wow, look at that. Ghosts? Where? Skippity-doo, man. Ooh, pilot ghost. Is that someone in there? Hold on a minute. What's that? Who's that? Wait, Seymour. What's that? A330. This is a CEO with, I believe, a Pratt & Whitney engine, possibly. Slightly bigger than the Trent 700. pilots. Yeah. Okay. Right, cool. We'll get him on radar. We'll get him to number 1, won't we? Oh yeah, look at that. There it is. See that stream of vortex coming off the wingtip there, man. Because it's a straight edge. The clouding in the engines, man. Floof manufacturers. What's your name? Stephen Floof. Oh, you know that surnames normally always have a relation to your ancestors, like Dyer. Like my family were. I came from Dyers, so you were obviously from the Floof manufacturing. Yes, that's correct. Yes. But it was something called Stephen Floof. Cup of coffee? Swig of coffee? Go on then, son. Go. It's gonna be nice. Stu Bruce 62. Don't forget, anyone in Adelaide, come visit the South Australian Aviation Museum. Free guided tours by me. There we go. Stu Brew. Okay, WAFU is obviously the aviation South Australian Aviation Museum. I'm guessing that's the name. I don't know what WAFU is, but maybe the name of his dog. Western Australia. Federal. No. There's the old livery there, folks. He takes your choices, really. Lovely old A330 as well, look at that. What a cool job, man. She hooked up to the comms. She is, isn't she? We have the biggest air ambulance around here in Eastbourne. Very noisy and large. Jim. Barbara Siegel. A question that's quite often asked, it has to be said, about aircraft being able to go in reverse. Well, no. really. I mean, the old aeroplanes like the 727 or the old 737s with the Pratt & Whitney engines with the bucket reversers, did have the capability of reversing out of gate. Thank you, Paul. It's gifted a channel membership. Very kind of you, mate. This is the Neo. But these modern aircraft, because the engines blow the air outwards, not really forwards, it would take a hell of a lot to move it backwards. But so no is the answer to that. They don't have a reverse gear. This aircraft is reversing. Caution. Yeah. Of course, that's one of the major changes on the A330-9, although it is more or less a new wing on the A330-9 as well. But the Trent 7000 engine, which is more, it's closer in terms of technology and looks to the Trent 1000 than it is to the old Trent 700, which were on the older jets, which are on a lot of the Mathis Vassink. Oh, look, she loves her. Oh, she's just looking at her when she's asleep, man. Look at that, look. Yeah, she wants to lie down with her, man. She wants to go on, lie down with her. Or him. She nearly knelt down there, man. Go on, girl. Have a lie down. Oh. Bless. Sorry, folks. Oh, she nearly fell asleep then. She did a big jump, Jilly, like, you know when they fall asleep and you do the big jump. She's obviously falling asleep. Oh, bless her. Anyway. Ian Hanna, at Feng Shai you can see ATRs moving in reverse off stand. Well, that's easy because the props just have to be, they change the pitch angle on the props. Very easy thing to do. That's how those turboprops actually do use what's known as reverse thrust, but basically it pitches the prop blade at another angle, so instead of pulling it through the air, it's pushing, or not, instead of pushing, it's pulling, if you see what I mean. You know what I mean. Therefore, creating the reverse effect. EGPX Ian Hanna, a few prop aircraft can reverse off stand using reverse pitch. There we go. I've been in a Twin Otter that reversed itself off the stand. GLA. Fantastic. Klasky. Listen. Yes, that's very true. Falling off a cliff. It is the, or just literally stepping off a step, even. You know. I did that on a flight back from Los Angeles. Spilt an entire brandy and coke all over my shirt, and had to fly all the way home looking like an idiot with brandy and coke spilt all over me because I was that tired. Yeah, I shouldn't have had the brandy and coke. And don't start reading a magazine either when you're waiting. Pan Am ATRs used to reverse off stand in Berlin Tegel when I worked there. Stu Brew, wow man, you got some history, haven't you? Provenance. Wow, Pan Am ATRs, Stu Brew. That's insane. Pan Am ATRs, what are they doing over in Germany? ATRs. I have to think about that. Pan Am have some kind of connectivity service or something from Berlin Tegel to one of the bigger airfields to get them on the 707s maybe. Wow. Quite late gear up command there. Oh, there she goes. Rollies. Jilly, look, she's literally babysitting. All the other ones are out, like, you know, just out and there, look, this way, you know, da-da-da-da. And she's babysitting the baby. Oh, isn't she a good old scene? Joanna B. I was going to watch Pan Am TV series on ITVX the other night. Russell Bardin saying, please make sure you get BA243 to Mexico. Please, my daughter's... as my daughter's boyfriend is on his way home and I want to make sure he leaves. Oh, that's hilarious, man. That's the first request we've ever had on that one. I want to make sure he leaves and I can go and have a good lie down by the sounds of it. Oh, that's hilarious, man. I'm thinking that maybe the boyfriend sort of like helped himself to all the baked beans and all your cereal was gone in the morning. Towels were wet on the floor in the bathroom. Didn't clean the bath out or the shower or all those kinds of things that I can't have everyone staying at my house, mate. And when I stay somewhere, it's like when I left it. When I leave, it's like when I got there, basically. AGPX, I don't think ATRs and 707s were around at the same time. Pan Am used to operate 727s in Europe to connect onto transatlantic services. There we go. Wow. That's right, yes, Berlin was in the east and Tegel was, wow, that's crazy, man. Ben and Amy, Air California 737s always used to use the reversers to turn away from the terminal at SNA. Yeah, they will do. That's exactly the aircraft type that I just mentioned, Ben and Amy. The 737, the old 737-100s and 200s with the Pratt & Whitney engines that had the big bucket reversers on the back, which and the 727s as well had the same thing. Obviously the number 1 and number 3 engine, not the number 2 engine. I don't think on the 727 had a reverser system on it. I think it was just a number 1 and 3. California 737 as well. BA380 coming out, folks. If you're getting a little bit if you're missing the 380, you need a 380 fix. Well, here comes one now. H dot, approximately how high up are you on that position? I'd say the top story of this building is probably about 100 feet, I'd say. Wouldn't you say? Hey, about 100 feet, even though that's not like, you know, I'm not showing you it sort of like vertically, but it's a fair way down. And I'm sure it's about 100 when they get to here. 10-foot ceilings, and it's 7 stories. But that's including the bottom one. There's another 80 feet, and then you've got the ceilings. Ceilings are probably about 2 or 3 feet thick, I'd imagine, somewhere like that, maybe a little bit less. Then you've got the ceiling here of the top floor. So say, yeah, I'd probably say about 100 foot. Chris Gossman tuning in from Seattle. Good evening, Chris. Or good morning, actually. Is it? Yes, it's yes, morning in Seattle. Beautiful Seattle at this time of year as well. Been there, haven't I? Bronze fence, left toilet seat up. Oh yeah, all that kind of stuff. Which one was it that we're supposed to be getting, Gilly, to Ontario? What? BA what? The kid who's the fella that no. Oh, Mexico. Yeah, sorry. What's the, did we get it? I mean, obviously I wouldn't have missed it, but Brian, I don't have a better half, mate. Thank God. If I did, I wouldn't be doing this.
When are you coming home? You're not out there doing that big jet TV again, are you? Oh, you and your planes.
Not that I'd obviously engage with somebody who spoke like that, of course.
Bleeding hooligan.
BA243, there we go. Who is it, GP? Russell Bardin, that's it. Can we get it? Is it gone yet, or is it BA243? Has it gone yet, Russ? He's gone, he's down the pub. He's gone running out the house, all the flipping like, I'm free! I just want to make sure he leaves. Oh dear. Who was? Wow. Yeah. I've got the flight number, that's all you need, isn't it? 243. Could be any of these. Oh. Could be now. This could be it. This could be it. Okay. Oh, I'll tell you what, mate. Anyone comes to my house and stays over, I'm not a big fan of it. You know, you go downstairs and something's moved in the kitchen. It's like, what's going on here? Why's the cutlery thing over there and not where it normally is?
Oh, I thought it looked better there.
Well, it doesn't. It's my house, and I'm putting it back. It's like, no. What's going on in the toilet? Nice. Look at that beautiful 777, man. She's high. Is it the next one to go, GP, or she's still taxiing, yeah? Oh, yeah, it's Go Canada, isn't it? Well, that might be a bit of a thumbnail, Jilly. I know we had the emergency earlier on, but that was quite a nice shot there, that bank shot of the Go Canada triple.
He's not the Messiah.
Yes, you are. I should know. I've followed a few. Followed a few. Anyway, whatever. She's rolling now. All the fanfare going off. Hilarious if it was an RTO and I had to stop deplane all the passengers and go catch the next day's flight. Anyway, honestly not. He's gone, mate, he's gone. He's gone, you're rid of him. I take it there won't be wedding bells before long. There he is, look! You never know, might turn out to be a very polite young gentleman one day. See you then! Thanks for coming. He's got a gate. He's got a smiley face on him, look. It means he's maybe going flying. I think that's why the happy face. Campbell Virgin 330 off to Orlando. Colorado 346 has not gone yet. Not sure what's happening with that. Whether it's related to passengers or maybe even crew. If it's related to crew, obviously there's going to be an issue in terms of getting a stand-in first officer, captain or whatever. Maybe they had, I don't know, from Amsterdam they would only have a probably maybe a 3-man crew, maybe a standby pilot. But if they had a standby pilot, then well, maybe they'd need to get another one in. I don't know. Nick, great, very true. Cheryl Howard, that flight got to number 8 on Flight Radar 24. No, there's one we want to get, which is, I think it's Mark, is it? Vanilla Pilot. She's on socials. Husband and wife crew. United 767 on radar headed for Chicago, Aidan Campbell. And I think that's her there, pushing now possibly. I've got a prop over the top of me. I can't see it. Sounds like a Herc or A400 maybe. Oh, it is an A400, Dying 78, thank you. Oh. We caught him, but it wasn't him. Is that right, Russell? He's left 787-9, went out just after the A350. No, it's a husband flying. The wife is at home, who is vanilla pilot, and her husband is Mark, is it, Julie? And it's BA what? 259, was it? Or was that the other one? BA 831. Oh, the Trents are singing the Sunday chorus. And by the way, a big shout out to all the engineering teams at Heathrow. I know apparently a few of them, and this isn't the first time I've heard it, but apparently, you know, in their rest rooms where they sort of like come in off shift or go for their tea breaks or lunch break. I don't know quite exactly what it is, but I'm guessing it's like a, you know, somewhere where they all congregate, the tables and chairs and drinks machine, and maybe I don't know what they got in there, but sandwiches and all that kind of thing. But apparently, some of them have TV, a TV set going. TV set, yeah, TV set, TV, a TV on the wall, with Big Jet TV on it. Sometimes playing out. Oh, we watch you in the ops room. We watch you in the dispatch room and all that kind of thing. So all the dispatchers and everybody who works in the airport, and there are a few of you. Let's face it, it's a city, isn't it? Mind you, impressive. Don't get me wrong. The whole, you know, the whole logistics of running an airport it's just humongous, isn't it? But this is Heathrow, and it's huge, but nothing in comparison to Dallas Fort Worth, man, which is, and I hear that apparently Houston is it Houston that's even bigger? Is it Houston, I think? Hold on a minute. That's Carl on the stream, Jilly. Oh no, Carl Roller. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking of Carl Wirt. Chris Crossy, due in from Lagos VS 412 cabin crew. Chris Crossy, Carl Roller saying. Is that family, or when you said Chris, then I thought maybe it might be Captain Chris. Captain Chris, hello there. Leslie Fraser, sorry. Leslie has gifted a channel membership. That's very kind of you, Leslie. And I like your emoji. Lowlander. No doubt in his emoji, the Scottish one. Thank you very much indeed, dear. Avatar, sorry. God, how many years, Jilly? 6 years we've had this. And I still can't, 8 years, I still can't get it right. No, the thing's on there. Gavin Trampoline. Where is that Air France going? Going over to, I nearly said Channel 4, then Terminal 4. It's going over to Terminal 4, Gavin. Right over there. He will, maybe, he might go in that, one of those gates there, I don't know. If not, he's going to go, you know, round the back. It's normally all, mind you, Air France's gate is next to where that 346 is. And yes, that is a Qatar Emiri or government aircraft that you're seeing down there, folks, on the private terminal pad at London Heathrow. Stu Brew, it's now Monday. That's brilliant, isn't it? Nice one, Stu. Stuart Ross. So I looked up USC and DAU. Oh, Stuart, what? Stephen Cross. Okay, my apologies. I thought I said Chris Cross. Oh, okay. Cross then. Chris Cross. It's not Stuart. Oh, I don't believe it. No. Chris. Yeah, but I haven't seen the second one, have I? I only saw the first one. Okay, all right. But I still don't understand what it's about. Oh, okay. Stephen Cross is crew on the Virgin from Lagos. There we go. We got there in the end. He's probably got the gate by now, hasn't he? Is he inbound or something? Oh, okay. Joe W liking the Virgin 330 CEO. Yeah, I still love them. I love those 330s, man. Yeah, nice bit of ribbon activity there. Caused. Now you see what we talk about. We talk about the winglets on the 767. Well, there was somebody the other week who got a little bit upset with me calling the wing tips or winglets on the 767 sharklets. What I meant was they're sharklet style, but obviously Boeing call them winglets. They don't call them sharklets because that is a term used by Airbus, and understandably so. If it is the case, that's something. But don't they look similar, folks? You got that and that. It's just a smaller version of it. I think it might be a little bit. Well, actually, it's not. It's actually more or less the same angle as well. 320. Looks quite short and stubby, doesn't it? That Neo down there. It's a 320, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It just looks kind of a bit like a 319. There you go. Stuart Ross, DAUSZ, was the 340-600 that landed earlier, hence my comment above. Thank you, Stuart. What's he saying there? I was kind of like, so I looked up USC and and it appears to be a freight aircraft. Oh, okay. So Stuart Ross saying that USC, that particular aircraft, Julie, is a freighter. That 346. Yeah, he's looked it up. Delta Dash Alpha Uniform Sierra, which are Australia, I'm guessing, is some kind of, or whether it's just a coincidence, and Zebra, Zulu, sorry, Zebra, Zulu, at the end, Zebra. Avro Arrow has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Avro. He's looked it up, apparently, that particular. Okay, we're not seeing that. We're not finding that, Stuart. Are you able to copy and paste it? Thank you, Carl. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So it's a combi. Okay, so it's a passenger to freight conversion. So it's a charter flight by the sounds of it. It's a charter flight, so it's capable of carrying. It doesn't have a freight door. I don't think it's a 346 conversion. I think it's like the guys down at Bournemouth. They have the option to carry freight in the cabin or charter it. They can remove the seats as well, I think, depending on the size of the charter.
Beautiful. Oh, look. Nice. El Bandito. Wow, she's a clean jet, man. Big nacelles on her. Tommy Thompson has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Tommy. Tommy Thompson makes me think of a sergeant in the or a captain in the Grenadiers or something. Tommy Thompson. Lovely boy, lovely boy. Stupid rock gun, Tommy. Oh, listen to those XWBs, mate. In good song today. That blended wingtip, man, look at that. Yeah. It's a glow about her, isn't there? Just as she enters the... Because all the pressure. Oh, look at the little baby going. He's having a run around, look, Ginny. She's zoomies. It's zoomies. Yes, he is. Oh, just careful. Oh, quickly. I mean, I'll put a tenner on him. Look at me, mummy. Look at me. Brilliant. Bless his little hooves. Karina. Pistol night. Loving that. Even Ivana, I was watching a show about a paratrooper and a pathfinder in World War II named Jake McNasty McNeese. Watching a show about a paratrooper and a pathfinder. Okay, well, pathfinders were the Halifax and Lancaster squadrons who were the ahead of the bomber stream or the bomber squadrons that went out there to mark the path for the bombers. How he and a paratrooper, I'm not sure, are linked in the same thing. So he's a paratrooper and a pathfinder. Was there
I don't know, was there a ground... were there ground troops called Pathfinders as well? So there obviously must have been. But anyway, crazy name. Jill, yes, that is the one that was sleeping. And it's now going sleepies again. Run around now. We've got David Tilley. Is a brand new member. Welcome, David. Going to be joining us in Anchorage at the end of this month. It's actually the third week of the month, isn't it? I think we should do a. Yeah, I think we should do a Euro show next week, mate. I really do think we should. Let's get on it. Let's get on it. Yeah. Matt Weaver's gifted 20 channel memberships. Wow, thanks, Matt. Yeah, because I said I wanted to get it over and done with early on in the month, and then I've got a week or two. Is it a week between? Right. Okay. Do you fancy Zurich, folks? Because yeah, economic forum in January maybe it's Frankfurt GP. I mean, what's the weather like? Probably be lovely if it's like this. Stubru, they used marker beacons and lights. Well, they just used they used what was known as colours of the day, Wangui or whatever it might be, different colours for the bomber stream. Well, actually, sorry, that was the markers where they marked the targets. Yeah, when those things went up, when they got hit by an ME-110. Also, don't forget other, you know, they called them the Master of Ceremonies, and actually Guy Gibson was at one stage before he was actually a Master of Ceremonies in his Mosquito, on a couple of raids. In fact, I think that he was returning from a mission as a sort of like a semi-pathfinder or on a flying low level back from Germany. Must have loved it, man. Got such a great sense from flying Lancasters to flying Mosquitoes, like driving a big truck and then a sports car. Wow, this next one's going quick, man. PP2802 has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, PP2802. Much appreciated. Lisbon, we've just been there. Mark Corcoran is a returning member. Welcome back, Mark. Smoky old whatever they are, it's Pratt & Whitney, isn't they? PW4s. Wow, she's smoking, man. Look at that. Yeah, nice. Wow, that number two's coughing and spluttering, in it. Look. Wow, just an old aeroplane, man, isn't she? Old engines. Nice. 7.6. There's another smoky jet. I don't know if they maintain those 777s here at Heathrow. I think it's just the 76s, isn't it? Or actually, you know what? I might have seen a 777 over there. Might be completely wrong. Well, this is low level, isn't it? You're right there, son. Look at the wings flexing, man. What is it doing at the moment, Jilly? What's it doing at the moment? I can see it cutting a... Light easterly winds, sunny spells. Is that now? Is that now? Okay, so they're on easterlies now, so they'll be on easterlies on Wednesday, yeah? So what runway are they using in terms of like being at that hotel? Same as last time, or coming the other way? It's major, thank you. Get yourself in the membership scheme there, it's major. Big Jet TV, just want to let you know every day I wake up, I turn on the TV and you're always the first thing in my YouTube feed. I watch your streams for hours, love your content. Wow, that is fantastic. Thank you so much. It's major. Get yourself on the membership scheme. Oh, hello. Yeah. Looks like a bit of a sort of bruise, doesn't it? From a distance, doesn't it? I'm a big fan of that. I think it's sort of... Is that airbrushed? Do we think? Kind of looks like it, but was it painted with the aircraft when it was originally painted, or was it painted on the existing paint scheme? If you see what I mean. Roxy Simmons has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Roxy. Rohit. 2 hours, 2 days to go till my 16 plus EK380 flight from Dubai to IAH is Phoenix, is it? IAH? Houston, that's it, yes, sorry. And last night I dreamt I was flying a TWA L1011, wow. With the Emirates cabin crew. All right. Oh, is that Air France? No. Yes, I know. Tuning in from country of Mount Everest in Nepal. Wow! I mean, we've had people out on oil rigs, haven't we? And someone down in the South Antarctic or something, wasn't it? Bloody idiot! I hope your flipping engine blows up. Probably got a very small appendage. Foxy Simmons, Andy P. Bexy Beans. Ellen has gifted a channel membership, and Patrick Tokar is the recipient. Patrick, if you're about, please come in, say thank you. Anybody who's received channel membership today, please say thank you, because it's a very nice thing that somebody's done for you. So please show your appreciation by coming in and saying thank you, and get involved in the chat. Don't be shy. I talk to anyone, folks. I literally will talk to anyone. I don't have favourite people that I do. If we always, obviously, as everybody knows, there is a regular group of people. We might have like, well, we've got 4,000 people watching now, and we might have 30 people talking on the chat. It just is the way it goes. But it doesn't stop you coming in and getting involved in the chat, asking questions, giving me information. I love that kind of stuff. If you want to ask anything, it usually ends up becoming a discussion point, and we could be talking about it for ages. So, you know, ask me any questions, but don't tell me no lies. Air India's new livery. I think we've all, well, not everyone. I think the general community have accepted it, taken it under their wing, haven't they? Oh, look at this. We'll see the belly for the first time, really. Wow, that's big and bold, isn't it? Wow. They've adopted it. What's that? What's that? Bex has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Bex. Who knew that theme tune when I sung it the other day? Well, when I bubbed it the other day. I didn't sing it, I didn't hum it, I bubbed it, didn't I? James, we've got James Hanny is a new member. Hannay, I'm guessing, James. Hello to you. Some people got lovely avatars on their is it an avatar? I'm sure it's an avatar. What avatars were like blue people? Tomorrow's world, Tommy Thompson. He said it right away. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. James Hanay got gifted a membership a little while back, so I thought I might as well rejoin. Oh, good on you, James, mate. Isn't that fantastic, man? I love hearing things like that. Because it obviously, you know, it means we're doing it right, and it brings people enjoyment, but also people who are educated, who love aviation, for whatever reason they love it, you know, can come here and be in a good place. Seeing Office always watched tomorrow's world, yes indeed. Raymond Baxter, wasn't he a Spitfire pilot? Hello and welcome to Farnborough. Today we're going to be seeing this wonderful airplane. He was great, Raymond Baxter. It was kind of like, you know, a soft voice that sort of like, you could sort of like lie in like a big soft pillow, Raymond Baxter. Brian Henry loves when he does the big rigs. Oh, well, handsome. Finnair's at 321. Got their A350 and 321 in town today. It's a CEO, that one. It's got the I-80 engine. Not as big a seller really as the CFM56 engine, because obviously the CFM56 engine was fitted on both the A320 and the 737s, and all A340-300s, of course. But in terms of numbers, I think the CFM was the biggest seller. It's actually still the biggest selling engine of all time. Look at that. He's pulled in, and this one's pushing out. That is crazy, isn't it? Fair play, Emirates, man. I mean, they don't do it all the time, but look at that for being on time. Oh, Jeffrey Phillips, Raymond Baxter was also a co-commentator in Churchill's funeral. Yes, he did a lot of stuff like that, didn't he? I think, was I right in saying that he was definitely a World War II pilot? Raymond Baxter, while flying a Spitfire over Holland, had a V2 takeoff in front of him. Where was that? Stubru. Wow. John Grudem, 757-200. Joanna B. Clockwork. Jill Blakeney, great question. How can you tell the difference between a CEO and an NEO? Well, CEO is current engine option, is the words. NEO is new engine option. But it's funny that I don't think that the current engine option is actually now available anymore. They may have some sort of private contracts, or maybe some military contracts for A320 CEOs, but in general all of the customer aircraft now are NEOs. That's the Neo down there, which really, to be honest with you, they've obviously got some structural changes to the wing because of the bigger engine, obviously, but other than that it's exactly the same aeroplane, but it's got bigger engines. So that's the new engine option, which is the LEAP engine, leading edge aviation propulsion, which is actually a replacement for the CFM56 engine, one of the most popular engines in the world ever produced, I think. This is a Neo going out now. Of course, the CEO, generally, this side of the pond anyway, most of the CEOs are equipped with the IAE engine, which this Eurowings jet that's just coming out now might be one of them. I think it is, possibly. Yeah, that's a CEO. See, that's the old engine type with the IAE engine, but visually almost identical in terms of, I'm sure there are some modifications, maybe I think undercarriage displacement in terms of the gap between them, but there's a perfect example between the NEO, the new engine option in the front, and the old CEO with the much smaller. Now the thing is that the engine itself is actually, the core of the engine on the Neo engine is actually more or less the same size. It's no different than the one that's behind it. What is the big change is the fan blade diameter, the size of the fan blade. So that's mainly the reason that's why they sound the way they do. They sound less shouty. The Neo jets sound a lot more sort of like a beautiful hollow sound that you get. It's interesting that Saudi jet is the Saudi jet is sitting there waiting. I wonder if it's waiting for the 346 to come out. I don't know. Malcolm Clinton has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Malcolm. We got Bex, didn't we? Thank you, everybody. Very kind of you. Yes, Olio. I like that. 767s, 330s, all fitted with the oleo. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Well, tell you what, I'm keen to try and see if we can hang around for this 346 just in case it goes, mate. Oh! Oh, is it? Vicky D. Big Jet TV, thank you for allowing me to be part of this wonderful community for the last 3 years. Got my 3-year membership today, thank you for improving my life no end, Vicky D. Well, Vicky, allowing you, thank you, Vicky. We thank you for being part of this amazing community, and you know, everybody combined just allows us to bring, you know, a lot more sort of like entertainment to people's lives. Albeit only twice a week, but now 3 times a week with the Friday show. I think we've got to do a sort of like something like that. Possibly. Digital David. I'm going to jump onto this standby, folks. Ooh, really interesting. Oh my goodness me, really, blimey. Don't have monetisation on for a start. Barry Humphries. That's a good old name, Barry Humphries, blimey. Joking. Bloody hell. Well, it's changed the whole ethos of everything then, hasn't it? I'm talking about the Friday night show, mate. Oh, great. Great. But surely the people who they're giving, that they're playing their videos out to are happy for that to happen, so they get more people hitting their website, their channel. Brandonius was just at London Heathrow yesterday for a layover from Dubai to JFK, Virgin 787 from Dubai to Heathrow, then Virgin 350 to JFK. Wow, Brandonius. Sounds fantastic. Yeah, we'll talk about that later, Jelly, because that's a little bit concerning, that is, mate. That's quite urgent news, really. Jill Hale, diverted plane is still at gate. We believe it's going out at 1:30 something, somebody mentioning earlier on. No, I know, mate, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you, mate, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that's a little bit, you know. Yeah, but you can't get that, mate. No, man. Flipping content from those channels. I wouldn't do it if I had to find it on there. I'd never be able to find it. You imagine doing that for the Concorde stuff. Trying to find that elsewhere. No, the best thing to do is just, oh, easy, son, easy. Yeah. Yes, that's why I don't understand what you're saying, because you've told me about them. See the engine covers. Agree with that. However, you know, when you think about it, yeah, because at least it's seen by humans and not robots, is what you're saying. Straight up. Nah, mate, no. Yeah, no, it's just interesting. Yeah. I mean, if you constantly played out Cathay or something and, you know, just constantly played their stuff out and didn't pay any... Is that Malcolm has gifted a 10 channel memberships? Or is that old? I think that might be old, but Malcolm, thank you. Andy McCurley is a returning member, and Rachel D has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Rachel. Well, it's all relevant to the subject matter, isn't it? It's relevant to the subject matter. It depends on the amount of videos that you play out. That's what it is. Ina Duplessis. Ina, I think Duplessis is a South African name, if I'm right in saying. Ina, a very warm welcome to you. James Haney, 777, Saudi 777 took the gate of the Etihad 787 mere seconds after it pushed back. Wow. Just read that one again. Saudi 777 took the gate of the Etihad 787 mere seconds after it pushed back. Right, so that's why I'm looking at that one that's just come in. So obviously the Etihad has pushed and is away from us at the moment and sort of like parallel with Terminal 4. We're waiting for that blue tail there, folks. I know there's a 343 government jet over there in the background. That's one of the Saudi Emiri flights. Richard Palmer, I think, is a brand new member. Welcome, Richard. Good to see you. This is the Neo, the Trent 7000 engine. Much bigger, new technology. It's a completely, even though it's a one extra digit on from the 700, it's nothing to like the 700 in terms of its fuel efficiency, capabilities, size, dimensions, everything. Much quieter, bigger, big fan blades, new wing, look at the wing. Winglet. It's one of those wings that sort of like changes shape as the aircraft pans past you. Pans people. See, look, the left-hand wing looks far less raked up than the right-hand wingtip. Very much. Did I say Saudi Emiri? Sorry, Qatar Emiri. My apologies. Yeah, it's because we were just talking about Saudi. Yeah, so my apologies. Even Ivana, does anyone know what the biggest privately owned jet is? Well, it will be the 747, won't it? There's a 747 private jet or two, is there not? J-Mate, big old span. Tony Bruce, good afternoon. Coffee, running out of coffee. Penny Haskins, good afternoon, man. How long has this been on today? Well, it should be able to touch your screen, Penny, and it'll show you, won't it? 3 hours and 20 minutes we've been on. Sarah Parry's been on the 339 to JFK. HGC, really? Well, Matt Cat Lady, sounds like they were on night ops when you went to Lakenheath. You didn't have to travel too far. Gone up there and there's nothing happening. That sounds like night operations to me. Unless they've emptied it out, which they wouldn't do, would they? They'd always have a nice BEA, isn't it? No one told me. His big boopy nose, look. That's on my I do hope they've got a spare radome for the PEA, man, because with a white radome will not work, will it? Proper lie down. Very tired after all that running around. Sleepy nanas. What's that? What are you talking about, Jerry? I don't understand. What? Okay, which one? Jedi Plumber. Jerry's Friday Barnet. What? I can't see it, Jerry. How do I see it? I can see it, but it's tiny. All I can see is I can't see it. Yeah, I could just about see that. Yeah. But Jerry's Friday Barnet. Oh dear, you guys, and never leave me alone, do you? Michael K, loving the show, super stuff, thank you. He's a vicar, is he? That's brilliant. Penny Bateman, according to the Times of India, the Airbus 380 owned by Saudi Prince Al Walid is the world's biggest and priciest private jet at 500 million. There we go, Penny, thank you. See, there's Penny Bateman getting involved, finding something on YouTube and or Google, sorry, and or Wiki or whatever it might be, and posting it. Please, more of that, folks. I love that. Thank you, Melody. Oh my God, look at the 3 cats. Yeah, that's very funny. Jerry's Friday Barnet or whatever it was. Brilliant, mate. Mac Cat Lady, terrific picture on my new 55-inch TV. So much better than the little TV I had before. Incredible. Well, I tell you what, folks, I mean, I don't know if you're able to afford it, but there are some very reasonably priced surround sound systems that are available nowadays. And not only that, but they're Bluetooth as well. So very easy to install. I bought a relatively cheap one because my old one packed up. And it's better than the old one, and it was cheaper than the old one. The old one was big and heavy, which you kind of want heaviness, but with the speakers to the side and a decent bass unit, oh my goodness me, you're right there with us. Out of what? This thing is, man. Me or is the gear door closing part of the whole gear up motion? Is that later than normal? I'm just sensing that those doors are closing a lot slower than what they normally do. I know Airbus is very slow with its gear retraction in general, but that's a proper gorilla in the mist, isn't it? Hey? Mark Shellshell, why don't we get the 346s into Heathrow anymore like they do at Frankfurt? Well, Mark, that's purely because there are no more A340s in operation with any UK operators, apart from obviously the freight operator down in Bournemouth. But Virgin a long time ago got rid of their 340s to replace them with the Dreamliners. Originally they had the 343s, didn't they, with Virgin? Moved on to the 346s, and then obviously phased those out for the Dreamliners and the 350s, eventually replacing the 330s, and well, it's just additional fleet numbers for the 350, wasn't it? It's 330 CEOs replacing the phased out 330 CEOs, the 330 Neos replacing the CEOs over time with Virgin. They've got a big disposal program on the go at the moment of Virgin with their 340, their 330 CEOs, and we're hoping. I'm not bothering to talk about it. Can't be bothered. Jedi plumber, even though I live 7 miles from Gatwick, I never get tired of watching planes. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? See, look how quick the doors close on the triple, man. Easy, son, easy. Rolls Royce, man. Old Clipwing. Should be a song by Frank Sinatra. Old Clipwing. Yauti, good morning to you, Brandonius. What are people's opinions regarding Virgin versus British Airways? That's an individual sort of, like, you know. Some have flown with both. I've flown with both, and really does depend on the flight, to be honest with you. I've been on some Virgin flights and they're not as funky as the other ones. I've been on some British Airways ones and they're more funky than other ones, you know what I mean? Depends on the crew, really. Well, funky as in, like, you know, cool and happy and not stuck up, you know. Yeah, cabin crew I'm talking about, yeah. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, I'm talking about, he's obviously talking about flying with them. Is it maybe their flying experiences with them? I don't know. Yeah, as cool as in. Yeah, but when you get on a plane, if you've got the manager or the person looking after your row on a long haul flight, and it's a miserable get. You know, that's obviously got out of bed the wrong time, and you can't, you cannot, any chance of a bottle of water? Oh, really? I've just brought the waters down. Someone like that. It doesn't make you feel very confident about, like, pressing the button to get a bit of, whatever. Doug Marshburn is a brand new member. I've seen that name before. Yeah, Digital David. Looking forward to my next flight in January, hitting the slopes in Switzerland. There he goes. Crew never come and talk to you. They never come and talk to you. They'll only talk to you if you ask them for something. They never, I mean, I have from time to time, I have had a very chatty crew member, like that one on the one coming back from wherever it was, one of my Euro shows. who was like a bit over chatty, like, you know, with this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, okay. Well, you don't have to interact with anyone if you don't want to. And they generally get an idea if you're tired. Well, of course they're going to ask you what you want for your dinner, for crying out loud. No, you do choose it. You choose it off the menu. Oh, for God's sake. Blooming heck, really? Roxy says I'll never flow Virgin, but it all seems a bit of a 90s hangover. No, Roxy, negative on that one, my friend. Ellie Morgan Boeing 777 has to be one of the hardest working long-haul planes built. Such a reliable aircraft. Ellie, very true indeed. I'd say probably, really, I mean, let's think that the 777, in terms of its production numbers and you know, that versus other wide-body jets. I think the 777 has. It's a bit like the 737, isn't it? In terms of how long the 777 sort of ruled the skies for in terms of the wide-body stuff. I mean, I know that the A300 was around as a wide-body jet before the 777, but the Boeing 777 was a fantastic addition to the Boeing airframer portfolio, wasn't it? Of course, later on you had the A330 and the A340 300 and 600 Airbus, just able to offer a little bit more, but 4-engine, of course, power with the A340 to sort of counteract maybe a little bit of the 747 market, or to control a little bit of it maybe. But I mean, that was 1974 that the Airbus A300 entered service, and of course a long way down the line was the 777. The Airbus 330 entered service before the 777, didn't it? I think 95. Was the 777 launched in 1995? I think had terrible issues with the engines. I think so. There was only a 1 year between the prototype being launched or shown to actual certification. Of course, then came, like I say, the A340, the 200. There were different variants of the A340, etc., etc. It just goes on and on, doesn't it? But it is quite interesting when you look through the. But he's right in saying that the 777 is a proper workhorse of the skies. It has to be said. Matt Weaver. Did I give Matt Weaver a shout out for the 20 memberships? I hope I did, yeah. Doug Marshburn is also a brand new member. I've just given him a shout out because that name is familiar, I'm sure. Bruce Motu, I had a flight on a long haul A300B in '79, lovely flight, hardly anyone on it. Wow, long haul flight on an A300. Of course, if you remember back in the day when Airbus were punting the A300 out to the marketplace, they were giving, I think they gave or loaned one or two A300s to people like American Airlines, for example, and I think that Emirates started with the A300 as well, which kind of like immediately put Airbus on the map, and you know, the rest is literally history, because obviously then they started, back then, you know, the problems, they didn't have the problems with raw materials for making engines and aeroplanes in general that like they do today anymore. Yeah, of course, Ellie making a very valid point there that the 777 is indeed I use the word is because it still is a very popular freighter, still being made by Boeing, the 200 freighter, and actually I think it's Boeing who are well, actually no, it's Emirates, isn't it, that are converting one or two of their 777-300s into freighters. Can't wait to see them. I know that Boeing were working on it a while ago, weren't they? Did they complete those projects? I never saw the outcome of those 777-300 freighter conversion projects, and I think they were Boeing or a subsidiary of Boeing or an arm of Boeing. Kefren 2147. Kefren, thank you so much, sir. He has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Roger Slater. Paul, I think they're Penny Haskins flying premium with BA to St Lucia, 15th of November. I hope they are a nice crew. They will be. I mean, it's just very rare these days that you get a grumpy cabin crew attendant. I must be honest with you, I do generally tend to find that it's more a case with foreign carriers and not with British Airways, with British carriers. Although, saying that, the Eastern carriers, I think, are the number one. Are they? I've heard that Qantas is good. Singapore was fantastic. Emirates, of course. You can't, you know. I mean, Emirates is just probably... it almost looks forced upon them, doesn't it, at Emirates, in a funny sort of way. Sort of like, you know, your lipstick's got to be exactly the right angle, your eyeliner's got to be exactly the right shade. You know, if your dress is slightly out of alignment, you get, you know, an email in the morning. Sort your dress alignment out, otherwise you're out the door. All you had to do was put your dress on. You're fired. I have to be honest with you. If I was running an airline, the one thing that I would definitely do right off the get-go would get some kind of a deal going with Skechers and make sure that all my cabin crew wore Skechers for comfort, just comfort. That's all. And also, they, you know, it just makes so much sense, doesn't it? Because later on in life, maybe not when they're working. Those 8 hours or however long it might be. I mean, I know they're not on their feet all day long. They're not, you know, they do get to sit down. But initially, right at the get-go, when all things start happening, when they're bringing the meals out, doing the drinks and all that kind of... There's a lot of walking about there, isn't there? So, you know, I just think that it does make me, you know, cringe a little bit when I see a cabin crew member wearing leather shoes with leather soles. It's really harsh on the feet, man, and therefore harsh on the back as well, you know? American Airlines cabin crew wear Halloween costumes, including the captain, even of our. Obviously not all the time. All of them? Watch for the gear telephones. Yeah, man, that is so cool. That whole sequence. It's another Pratt & Whitney powered jet. It's going to scream past us, man. coming up from the street. It's like the clickety-clack of a train on a track. On a trip. How big those engines are, man. Nora K is a brand new member. Welcome, Nora. Lovely to see you. Get involved. Whoa, pulled back on a stick a little bit harsh there, man. Corrected it. I think that gear up. Come on, get that gear up, son. Have to make a bit of a correction there. Wow, it's almost like it's a late call for gear up, maybe. Either that, or sometimes the gear lever goes up, but the gear overrides, you know, because there are systems, you know, sensors inside the undercarriage bay, the main landing gear bay. Look, he's tough, isn't he? Look, tough. Hey, tough. Very brave boy. Sketches are for old people. We're not talking about hush puppies, mate. Sketches are not for old people. Hush puppies, maybe. Some bloke. Go down to Sketches stuff. You need to do a little bit more research on that, John. Don't be so blinkered. Don't be reading. Sketches are for old people. Far from it, mate. How far? You can't be more further from the truth about that. Oh, okay. He's a blah blah then, is he? Kick him down the road, Jilly. Kick him down the road. See you, John. There was a great bloke on TV called Jonathan Knox once, wasn't there? Oh no, that was somebody else Knox, wasn't it? Wasn't he on Blue Peter? Someone Knox, wasn't it? John Noakes? No, he wasn't. Noakes, that's it. John Noakes, that was it, yeah. Knowles. Noel. Oh, Jilly's got a bit of whack-a-mole going on at the moment with the trolls. Put 50p in the slot. Roll up, get your whack-a-mole here. How many trolls can you whack in 30 seconds? Actually quite a good game that'd be. Make an app for it, Jilly. Whack-a-troll. Look at this big old lad, man. Late on the gear again, look. Wow! Yeah! Oh, that's funny, man. I think the little foal's found a friend, Jilly. I think the little one's found a little friend, Jilly, look. Look, look, look. Because that's quite a young horse there, I think. And that's Mummy there on the left. Brilliant. And that's Daddy there or Mummy, one of the two. I don't know if that's just a mate just found you. Anyway, you had to be there. Oh, blimey, Dimitri. Aviation Stapes 1975. Gifted a channel membership. Stickers are on the way. I think that's Aviation Stapes, isn't it, who wrote in? They are on their way. Kevlar Kev, very true. Would it be called Easy Son? I like that. Johan Steinspetz is a brand Steinspetz. Johan is a brand new member. Welcome. Is it Johan? Johan. My apologies if I got the name wrong. Penny Haskins flew Air France to Mauritius years ago, and the crew were really rude. Oh dear. All that stuff that's surrounding that. Those steps, see those yellow steps there? It doesn't look like much here now, but if you're driving down that road there and you look across at Concorde, she's just obscured by those horrible big yellow steps, and they've been in front of her for months now. Months. I've lost count of how long it's been there, and she's just surrounded by all that crap, basically. Not all that stuff in the very forward. What you're seeing there in the foreground there, that's all this side of the fence. But you can see she's in a compound there. It's not very, you know. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Having done that show the other day on Concorde, I kind of grew to appreciate her even more than what I did. I only regret the fact that when she was in her heyday, so to speak, I was off in America doing things and, you know, mountain biking and all that kind of stuff, and missed it. I missed it. That's one part of my life that I regret. I mean, don't get me wrong, I had a wonderful time. I had the life of Riley when I was out in America doing all this, that and the other. Jedi Master Joe gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Jedi Master Joe. Yeah, it is a shame, because I would have, if there's any era that if Stewie did have a time machine, I'd love to go back there with my streaming equipment. Jill Perry, she's been cleaned then, no weepy window. Well, she is quite clean, isn't she? She's, I mean, I know she had a clean a little while ago, but she does look pretty clean, doesn't she? I mean, you know, as an example, when you look at her, you know, you would kind of expect her to be very grubby, being an outside exhibit. When you look at the Brooklands one, for instance, that's where you get to see the, you know, down at the crease areas where they join. Amazing how many fuel tanks. What's that, Jilly? She's a clean machine. Yeah, no beepy windows. Beepy windows. Better. What? Okay, just Google that, please, Jilly. Thank you. Yeah, Nora, the ponies are fine. The ponies are fine. They literally, I mean, consider that they're right next to a main road as well. The drone of traffic is constant now. We should get some wingtip vortex off of this 330, because it is one of the last big jets with the wingtip fence style, which is literally no curves in it at all, just all angulated right angles. So sharp tip. Yeah! Trent Sevens. Here we go for the front, ready for the wingtip. Here we go, here we go. There already, look. Look at the wingtips, look at the wingtips, look at the ribbons. Yeah, beautiful, man, beautiful. Anthony Hockaday has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Anthony. So is it looking like Frankfurt next week then, GP? Autopilot Overture, the new aircraft by Boeing, is ahead of its schedule, so maybe anyone who missed Concorde will get the chance to. Otto, not going to happen, my friend. Well, I mean, it's a metre shorter, isn't it? Apparently, the Overture, the Boom jet. It's a metre shorter than Concorde, which, okay, fair enough. But I believe that it's not designed to be carrying the same number of people that Concorde carried. But yeah, there may be an opportunity. I don't know. I think that one of the big problems that Concorde had later on was the noise abatement with the sonic boom. Wow, that's a big left turn. Well, there was. Wow, what are you doing, mate? Nice left. Wow. Nice right back there. Wow, early turn for that jet, man. And that, folks, is the NEO variant of the 330. The 339. Selector. So autopilot, yeah, you never know. I mean, I'm intrigued to see, because at this stage, other than artistic impressions, designer drawings, up to a certain degree, CAD designed drawings of some sort of the new Overture, the Boom Overture jet. So far they've only got a jet aircraft that is a very well, in terms of its looks, it's they've been testing the engine, haven't they, for Boom? Because Rolls-Royce pulled out of it, didn't they? They were going to produce the engine for Boom, but then they pulled out of it. So Boom have done very well to get a replacement engine manufacturer to I don't know if it's an alliance program that's happening with Overture. Martin P. even discounted the sonic boom at Concorde was incredibly noisy. Yes, indeed it was. Of course, there will be limitations to where Boom can operate from. The sonic, they will not be able to go supersonic over the United States, that's for sure. So they won't be able to go East Coast and West Coast, for example, unless they go subsonic, which is kind of like defeating the object. But across the Atlantic, maybe, no reason why not. But again, like I say, regulations, modern regulations with efficiency, engine sounds, and it's like I say, the efficiency, but not just the efficiency, but the output of the aircraft, of the engines. Let's go. Same hotel, but okay. All seas. Okay, Lufthansa. Yeah, nice, yeah. I like flying Lufthansa. Always found Lufthansa to be very nice airline to fly with. Yes, on the Tuesday, yeah. Joanna, that's a good discussion point. Yes, is the answer to that. In terms of the engine noise, it's not so much. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. On the Wednesday, yeah. 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m.'s good. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe 9:30, because then I can do because it gets dark and I can do a bit of night time. Yeah, 9:30 I think. Yeah. Let's do that. Because then I'll have to leave at 6 otherwise, wouldn't I? Yeah, that does indeed mean that. Yeah. But so graceful. She's such a graceful aeroplane, isn't she? Yeah, it's not so much a case of it's more a case of the local governments or the governments themselves in terms of imposing bans on aircraft. Obviously, that's why you have nighttime ban on flying from some airfields, because of the local, the local communities and so on and so forth. And that's why these. That's why they. No, I don't think so. That's why they are. Building these very quiet aeroplanes. Is that 380 coming out to play, or is he going to maintenance? Gigi, yes, they will eventually. I'll be 6 foot under by the time the big planes use dual fuel technology, as in like battery cell, fuel cell technologies. But certainly the smaller. Oh, nice 767-400. She went off nicely, didn't she? Wow. Effortless, mate. Look at that. Mind that. Look at the wingtip on it. Much more visible than the 777, because it's more pointy wing in it. Look at that wing. Look at the wing. Yeah! Ooh, nice! Yeah, that was nice, man. That raked wingtip on the 767-400 is far more, visible, should I say, than the 777, because the 777's got such a fat wing, hasn't it? Oi, fat wing! You call me fat wing, son. I ain't got fat wings, it's just big bone. That was lovely, that 767, 7067. Brandonius 767 engines look so small. Well, they're actually interesting. I think there's 2 engine options on the 767: the CFM, the CF6, or the Pratt & Whitney PW2000. I think small engines in general. I mean. But I guess they look small compared to, the bigger Rolls-Royce Trent 8s or yeah, I've got it, yeah. What, the Lufthansa travel ID? Activate travel ID, it says. No, I'll just send it to you. Okay. Okay, done. Poor shake booked. Oh, hello, big lad. Hello, big lad. What you doing over there? I'm coming out, you know. Yes, you are, aren't you? You're taxiing very fast, aren't you? You're a big lad. Yes, I am. Of course I am. I weigh a lot, you see. I'm the biggest plane on the airport. I know. Colin Howard. Welcome back, Colin. Straight across and not vectoring down Sierra. Now you see the green inner lining of the engines there. That's a way to ident the engines compared to the Rolls-Royce, which has a much darker lining. That Kevlar lining that you see there, that's a green Kevlar lining inside the engine, which is for so if there's an instance where you know, ice has built up, or in the worst case scenario, a blade should disintegrate inside the engine, that Kevlar lining will go a long way to cushion the impact of the blade. It's also an acoustic lining as well, which most of the noise that you do hear is actually from the front of the aircraft, especially on the climb out. It's it all. Katie, where are the upstairs windows? They're there, Katie. They're there, you can see them. Well, maybe not quite as clearly because of the light, but they're there. Boeing 767 can use a variety of turbofans engines, CF6, RB211. Yes, indeed, of course. The old BA jets were strapped up with the RBs, weren't they? Stuart could also synthetic fuel to consider. Well, is the synthetic fuel not biofuel in general? There are a number of different types of biofuel, aren't there? You know, the leafy stuff, which is literally a harvested fuel. Oh, it's another one, look, it's another 764. Again, looking like this might be is it? All of Delta's jets are Pratt & Whitney PW4s. I think they're 4s or 2s. Are they 2s or 4s? Somebody just said. Vortex off the inboard flap, look. See the tail at the back end of the right hand side of the flap, because it's a straight edge in it. I love it when that happens, mate. You join up for something and then it... So obviously it was registered in the system somewhere, maybe, I don't know. Yeah! So all members going to get a fix of A340-6s, 747-8s, 747-400s, amongst all the other stuff at Frankfurt this coming Wednesday, folks. So it's a all-member show this coming Wednesday for the Euro show for November 2024. Ooh, sorry, big lad. She's low, man. The one that comes hurtling over the house chili. She's turning sharp. Look at the tail illuminators on the horizontal stabilizers. See the white dots on the horizontals? Illuminators. Lights lighting the tail up. Just put them on for... Oh, yeah, go on, mate. Go on, she's still in the turn, man. This is the one that you can hear coming from sort of like literally half a mile away, and then it just makes an enormous racket as it goes very low, maintaining that height as well. Not a very steep angle out, a steep departure angle. Pretty cool, man. Paul Skilling going over his house now. Mark Atkins, yeah, I've noticed that today, Mark. Only today, though. I'd have to look back at old A380 departures out of Heathrow to see whether I'm just dreaming it or you know, for whatever reason, I don't know, but they just seem to be taking extra long today. No, you won't, mate. Clip wing. Does a lot of sleeping, doesn't it? Typical bleeding teenager. Richard Dockeray, she's off to Miami. Is she the 10th? Oh? Is she the 10:31 radar saying it's 14:30? Is that a new service? Richard Dockeray saying. What's that for that 380 that's just gone out? Is Roxy Simmons a teenager? Teenager, I said. Autopilot airplane that seems to be getting a second wind is the A330-900 with 2027 around the corner and Boeing's 6-year delay on the 777-9. It's gaining sales, it is Otto. But, and there is a big but, Airbus cannot, you can handle the orders. They can't handle it. Their backlog is just getting, they're going to start with a very bad backlog in 2025, unfortunately, I'm hearing. Both Boeing and Airbus just struggling to you know, even Airbus, if they, you know, if people are getting fed up with Boeing and they're like, right, well, we cancel those orders, there's no real point in doing it, because if they cancel their 777-9 orders and put them into 350s or 339s, they're still going to wait 7 years. They're not going to get them any quicker than they are at Boeing, even with Boeing's problems, I'll be honest with you. No, I said teenager. Did I say female or teenager? I did say teenager. Yeah, I did say teenager. Blimey, O'Reilly. That would be a... Jill Blakeney. Yeah. We'll definitely be going back to Miami, that's for sure. Get a bit of Miami in me during the winter. Have what? Have I got what? Oh my goodness me, you didn't say. I thought you said you've got a cold. 224-343. You'd never asked me that, mate. 343. Have you got a cold? I thought you said, have you got a cold? I'm like, no. I know, man, I know. It still sounds like you, but I'm booking your flight, so you might get a cold. Cold? What am I going to get a cold if you're booking me flights? It's lovely old 343, 330-300 with Virgin Atlantic, one of the old CEOs with the Rolls-Royce Trent engines. The predecessor, obviously, to the Trent 7000. This should scream. There's your ribbons. Oh yeah, ribbons and floof. A double serving. Yeah. A double serving of thermodynamics. Why would you blame McDonnell Douglas, Felix? It's Boeing that took McDonnell Douglas on, isn't it? Blimey. Biggest bird strike in history. Boeing's fault, isn't it, for taking on McDonnell Douglas? The whole beginning of the of Boeing's woes, wasn't it? Really, in terms of taking McDonnell Douglas on. Obviously, you know, on paper it looked like a good thing at the time. Maybe, I don't know. But take away one of the big competitors, one of the big US competitors. But yeah, that backfired a little bit, didn't it? Well, a big way. Going back to, you know, in terms of engine regulation, some airfields in America are already banning the 747, old type 747. So that being the freighters, and you know, I don't think any of the I mean, you know, Lufthansa are looking at issues not only with the fact that they're having to maintain all of their old aeroplanes that they, you know, that they're having to keep going. You know, the 747-400s. Fortunately for them, Lufthansa do have one of their major engineering arms, which is Lufthansa Technik, which looks after not only Lufthansa's jets but other jets as well. But it just means that very close at hand at Frankfurt, they have some big maintenance facilities to carry out big major maintenance projects on these old aging jetliners, A340-300, 600s, and 747-400s and 800s that we're going to see this coming next Wednesday. Ingestion cloud, man. Incredible. Nice. Good show. Good show. It's so impressive, isn't it? See if they do a shuttle bus. Look at them, just cutting a swathe through the cloud. Yeah. I wouldn't imagine they don't. Heathrow, nice climb out shot. KTD, I think this is my favourite 380. The livery makes it not so beastly. Fair enough. Nice. That's better without that big blue bruise on the back of it. I do like that. Hello, what's he? It's got something on the back of it though, isn't it? Has it? Oh, it has. The Red Sea. Oh, okay, they don't. Oh, blimey. Levelled out quick, didn't he? Oh, have we missed Mark, Chilly? Vanilla Pilot's old man. Oh, right, okay. Well, I don't know, man. No one mentioned it to me. I don't know. I'm just the cameraman. I'm the bringer of aeroplanes. Well, we would have caught him, but yeah, we would have got him. Is there any way that we can sort of maybe hunt it down, Gillian, find it in the feed, and then we can tweet it later and say, sorry, at Vanilla Pilot, hope Mark has a good flight or something like that. I don't know, missed you. You know, didn't mention it, but we caught it, blah, 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 something like that. I don't know, whatever. Swallow. There you go, good lad. Yeah, yeah. Old man knuckle. What time is it supposed to be going out? 3:30 something, is it? Or 3:46? Yeah, old man knuckle, that was me as well. Yeah, good point. I'll stand by 380. Yeah, I thought that was damage to the side of the aircraft. This could be quite low, could be quite low. Vortex streaming over the wings there. Easy, mate, easy. Yeah, she's low, man. Check it out. It's going over the top. Nice. 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 Go on, Stuart. Plenty of wing dipping after takeoff today. Yes. If there's a sort of like, you know, a element of like a wind element at some altitude of maybe 70 feet or something like that. I don't know. 15:49 now for the A340. Rab saying, okay, so we've got 7 minutes. Does that perhaps give me time to go and get a coffee? Would anyone begrudge me going and getting a coffee? Oh, let me have a look at the battery load, Jimmy, because that could be the be-all and end-all of... Yeah, man. It's like right on the nail, isn't it? Oh my God. Oh, Chilly, can you go and... Oh. Yeah, go on, hurry up. Just do it. Go. Oh, folks. Oh, goodness gracious. We need that 343 because it's going to be about 20 minutes in it for you to get here, isn't it? It's just, yeah, that's crazy, man. Okay. Okay. Right, folks, here we go then. I'm going to take the phone down with me so I can watch your comments. If you say... Oh, hold on a minute, that mic's going. Stand by. Check, folks. You're good. Nice ATR. Nice little ATR there. I would say definitely. Oh, that's a tricky one, mate. Oh, Jilly, because of the bloody roadworks in the high street, innit? Oh, mate. I'd go the long way round. I'd just go the long way round and just chance it. That's what you're going to have to do. Well, come out of mine. Yeah? Turn right. Okay. Yeah, turn right. All that malarkey. Down towards the other way. Oh, folks, we're on a bit of a tight one here. This morning, I've come out with a battery, but not with the other battery, if you know what I mean. And we... oh, God. Not again, man. When are you going to learn? 19 minutes left on the battery. Oh, I know, man. I know. Oh, mate, this might not work. Yeah, have you got it, Jilly? It's on the tech deck, on the tech desk. Yeah. Yellow buttons. No, it's the tag. It says PAG on it. No, PAG. Yeah, PAG. Yeah, with the red. It's red on black. God's sake, don't bring the bleeding leaf blower battery. Just get on with it. Come on, let's go. Leaf blower battery. Yeah, I know. But it's not the one you want. This is really right on the ragged edge, mate. If you get test card, folks, you get test card, but trust me, stand by, don't go anywhere. Turn right. Up to the end, turn right again. Out to the junction, turn right again. Down over the roundabout. Singapore Airlines have just announced they will be reducing flying their 380 Heathrow to 1 day. Come out of mine, turn right, out of mine, up to the end of the road, and turn right again at the station, with the right train station. Then up to that junction, turn right again. Going basically all the way around the back, and avoiding stains because of the traffic lights. Okay. And then all the way down there. Yeah, straight over there, obviously. Yeah, keep going all the way down that road until you... Yeah, and then turn left. Oh my God, man. Yeah. I mean, you can. Would you just put it in your sat nav then, Jilly, mate? Put it in your sat nav because it might take you. It might take you straight over at that roundabout. It might take you straight over. Is what you're saying. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then do that. Yeah, you know better than me then. Okay. Oh, when you haven't done it. Okay, well then, yeah, definitely left at those lights then after the bridge. Left at those lights after the bridge, and then you know the way from there, right? Okay, so you know your way around better than me, yeah, right, okay.
It's Billy there. Hey, there we go. Ty, mate. I'm glad to hear that you're fine, mate, and hope the guinea pigs are well as well. 10 channel memberships, thanks, mate. Carl Huggins is a new member. Sorry about that, folks. Didn't know that 346 was going to come in, so we would have been done by now. But hey, thanks, Jilly. Oh, can I just say, so this, I got a sticker request the other day, and I do like the sticker requests, I've got to say. All the lovely people who write in, and all your stickers are on their way, by the way, folks. If you want a free sticker, just go to the app, Big Jet TV app, download it, and it's free of charge. There's no silly extra things to buy in there or anything like that. It's just another tool for you to use as an option for getting more information about what we do. And there's also a schedule on there as well, which should be updated with Frankfurt, I think, for next week, unless, of course. Haven't you done it yet, Jilly? Hurry up, Karen, will you? Oh, she has done it. No flies on old Jilly there. Not old Jilly, but Jilly. And there aren't any flies on her. Literally. But anyway, big shout out to Pete Gourlay. Thank you. It says, "Dear Jerry and Jilly, thank you very much for the sticker. In advance, obviously. As a worldwide Atlas Boeing 747 captain, it's a pleasure watching your YouTube channel. Should you ever need any Atlas information, feel free to reach out." I, of course, had to write him back and just say, mate, thank you so much. You know, I'm honoured that you guys are part of the family. You know, you pilots, man. It's just it's very, very humbling for me to have pilots from the past and current pilots as well getting involved in the show. Of course, the one thing I did say to him, how cool is it that the call sign for Atlas Air is giant? God damn it. Okay. We're all done. Thanks for waiting around, folks, and for all the other 3,800 still. So it never went down to 2,000, Julie. I've got 3,800 on mine. So if you're wondering what we're doing, folks, we're kind of sticking around for an A346, which is rare as hen's teeth around these parts, it has to be said. Not so much on Wednesday, ironically enough. We're going to see a multitude of A340-300s and 600s at London, Frankfurt. At Frankfurt. I've said that before, haven't I? I am. Carl Huggins, we've got you, and also another member there is Erin Moore. Hello, Erin. A very warm welcome to you, and thank you for joining the wonderful family here at Big Jet TV. Ty, like I say, along with all the other wonderful, generous, lovely people. If you've been gifted a channel membership, folks, by anybody, please do the good thing, the decent thing. Come in and just say thank you. If you're not going to get involved in the chat, that's entirely up to you. I'd love you to. I welcome all chat, folks. Nobody is a favourite on my channel. There is no favourite at all apart from my cat. Dimitri looking forward to Frankfurt. So 380 is out of 380 is out of Munich, isn't it? Or is it out of, I can't remember now. No, it's out. Maintenance at Frankfurt. Whoa, easy on that stick, mate. Easy on that stick. Wow.
trying to remember now, because I know the 350's out of Munich, isn't it? He's got Paulie number 1, look. He's been to the doctors, look. Got a plaster on his number 1. Ty just gifted another 10 memberships, mate. Thanks, Ty. Very, very decent of you, sir. Is that from the? He's taking a long route in, isn't he? This guy, I think, just to bleed off a little bit of time, maybe to get into the right gate. Look at that. Wow, look at the wings flexing away on this thing, man. Look at that. Wow, look at that. Look, wow, whoa. There must be some winds up there at about 200 feet, man. It's a 9, isn't it? It's a 9, not a 10. But wow, you saw those wings. Oh my God, no, you're joking. At which roundabout? The big one? The big one, or? There's always going to be. Oh, whereabouts? Which? Oh my God! Wow! Yeah. Oh my God! What, the way you're coming back from McDonald's, or the way you're coming back from the reservoirs? Okay, down towards there, right, okay. It's in the middle part, is it? Oh, okay. How are you able to see it then? You've gone round the other way. You went past Tesco's, you went the Tesco route. Up to McDonald's. Yeah. Oh, okay, they're in the final stages of clearing it then. That's fine. Come on, we need that 346 out. Lights are on, it's getting dark. Yeah, Ty, thanks, mate. He's a lovely lad as well. If anybody, there's a lot of people who don't know who Ty is. I'd never met him, obviously, until I got to Dallas. I drove all the way from his house. And, brought the guinea pigs with him. Bless. I'm glad they're all settled back at home. You as well, my friend. Yeah. Rolls-Royce equipped. Yeah, I wouldn't touch that roundabout with a flipping barge pole, mate. I wouldn't go anywhere near it. Oh, no stains, those bleeding around, those traffic lights are out again, aren't they? They need a new contractor, mate, because they're flipping useless, those lot. No, they're just bleeding useless, mate. They probably got them half price, didn't they? Maybe a couple of people that used to work down Curry's or something. Let me try that long range shot here. See what I can get. I might need to slightly adjust my focus here. Hold on a minute. Okay, let me just. this shot here. Sorry folks, just fiddling with the focus. Very small window, man. Should do it. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Fiddler on the roof, right? Fiddling a bait. Come on, girl, let's have you. Come on. Brandonius, that's what we're waiting for. We would have finished by now, but we're just waiting for this 340 to hopefully go out. Too right, Morgan. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Cat box. Thai DFW trip was a riot. Drove 210 miles without the cruise control, cause apparently it doesn't come set up from the factory like most cars. Wow. Oh my goodness, man. It's not even an auto, it's a stick shift, so it's right foot down all the way, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, it is right foot on the, even in the American stick shifts, isn't it? Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some winds up there, isn't there? Said 429. It's gonna be close, man. It's gonna be close now. So this coming Wednesday, folks, we are, well, because they're obviously waiting for they're obviously maybe on standby for a slot, Jilly, because they obviously didn't have a slot. Lil Fugselsang Ostergaard upgraded to first class. Fugelsang, should we just call you Lil Fugelsang? Good afternoon to you. Upgrading to first class, going to be joining us in Anchorage this month. Next week, folks, it's Frankfurt for Bonfire Night. Well, I say Bonfire Night. I'm going to be flying back on Wednesday evening from Frankfurt. So we have a all members show this coming Wednesday from Frankfurt. Oh, sorry, Bonfire Night's Tuesday night. Sorry, I'll be away on Bonfire Night. Because I'm travelling on Tuesday, my apologies. Lucy Bandiro, Liam G. Might get a distant start-up from the Qatar trip. 7 into here, didn't they? Fireworks show is on New Year's Eve, folks. The only reason we've done fireworks in the past, a show in the past, is because it's been on a Wednesday night. That's the only reason. Oh, sorry, on a Sunday night. It's the only reason why we've done a show, and it's coincided with it. Bonfire night. The problem with bonfire night, as you may appreciate or may not appreciate, is that, you know, if I was up here, for example, it would just be random fireworks going off. However, on New Year's Eve, it's a whole different thing, where fireworks are going off, but at the strike of 12 midnight, the place goes mental, and that is worth it. So I will be up here burning the midnight oil for all you lot. On top of the Hilton Garden Inn. We're not going to be at this courtyard this year because that last year really rattled me, that did, in terms of all the music and the noise and all that kind of thing. I felt very sort of like, you know, hemmed in there. Is it hemmed in, is that the right word? Rick N's tuning in from Canada. Good morning to you, Rick. I hope everybody's doing well in Canada. I'll have to get that that app running, but I don't think I can use the app while I'm on the phone to you, Jilly. Probably not, I'd imagine. No, it's done it. It's done it. It worked. It was just I must have pressed the button incorrectly and pressed another button, and it thought that I was, you know, I don't know, whatever. Alexander is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Alexander. You see that blue tail there, folks? It's the tail of an A340-600 charter jet, which was, oh blimey, Ty's gifted another 10 channel memberships. Mate, thank you, sir. Yes, please give a thank you to whoever's gifted you membership today, folks, if you can. It's always very nice to do that, and polite, and, you know, a show of generosity from somebody who's a lovely fella, and all the other people who've gifted memberships today as well. Thank you to everybody. It's very humbling, very humbling. Thank you so much. GPX. Bum and Willie. Brilliant. Yeah, he's very generous, and everybody else who's gifted memberships today. Whether it's 1, whether it's 10, whether it's 20, whether it's however many it is. Thank you, everybody. Very kind of you. Cheryl Howard, indeed, lots of lucky people going to Anchorage. Sun gazer. If it's going at that time, mate, it needs to be sort of like, if it's going out at 29, it needs to be on the radar, you know, kind of soon. Catbox, what a beast. Hodgie, good evening to you. Farid Abed looking at the lineup. Thank you, John. Mr. Grinner. Kind of you, thank you, everybody. And when I talk about our family, I talk about every single one of you. I appreciate that some people have been struggling or do struggle from time to time, find it a little bit difficult, you know, so they go off. That's the great thing about Big Jet TV, is that you can, of course, if you do stop your membership. You're not stopping your membership, you're just stopping your payments for first class or premium or whatever it might be. But you retain your numbers, your stripes or numbers, regardless. So if you go off for a couple of months or just want to come on for a first class show, you'll still remain a first or premium or super class member with your stripes. Engine illuminators on, look. They're not cabin lights. They are lights that illuminate the engines. Cloud has stayed at 2,000 feet or below literally all day, hasn't it? Chris Mikes tuning in. Mikos, sorry, Chris Mikos tuning in from Chicago. Hello to you, Chris. Never got any word back from that fella that I reached out to. I did get a return message from the chief, the sheriff, wasn't it? So it is 16:49, Gilly. We're going to be right at the limits of light then at 16:49, folks. So another over half an hour to go before, but that might get put back. If that gets put back, then I'm gonna call it. If it gets put back to any further than 49, then I'm gonna call it, unless it's like 16:59 or something. Suzanne Murray, why don't they have cabin lights on? Well, they generally tend to dim the cabin lights for safety reasons, so that your eyes are accustomed more to dark if there's an incident where you need to evacuate the aircraft quickly. So you need to be vigilant. You know, if the cabin lights were on and there was an evacuation that was a rapid evac that was needed on the apron, obviously the electrical system may go down, so therefore your lights, your eyes will need to be accustomed to the dark, and so that's why they turn the cabin lights off. Of course, there are lights on the cabin floor to guide you in the instance of there being no lighting in the cabin, but it's a very extreme thing. That Jen J-Man UK is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Jen. Raj and Becca, or Raj should I say, and Becca are returning members. Welcome back. Brian Marsh is a brand new member. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. It's Sunday, and we're running a little bit on today because of that 346 there, which, like I say, is a charter jet, and came into London Heathrow. It was diverted from Schiphol. Was it Schiphol to where was it? Where was it going? It was going to some exotic location. But anyway, she landed, was not escorted by the emergency services, but had quite a lot of emergency vehicles around her. But she, it was actually an emergency, a passenger emergency, but Paramaribo or something, but she was diverted here, and somebody was taken unwell, obviously. They, although there wasn't an emergency vehicle that left here. Oh, it's in Suriname, is it? Simon Harding Dreamliner has the best wing profile of any aircraft flying around right now. I kind of agree with you. Well, in flight, shall we say, Simon. Most definitely, the 787 has a beautiful profile once she's at full flex. Oh, Alexander, there we go. We'll fly to Paramaribo. Jane Hennessy. Looking forward to my second Euro show on Wednesday, although I do have the dentist mid-morning, so I'll watch before I go and when I'm back. There we go. Jane. Diane 78 Amsterdam to Paramaribo in Suriname. Brian Marsh just joined. My wife Missy and I enjoy watching Big Jet TV every Sunday morning. You are fun to watch and so entertaining. Thank you, Brian Marsh. And hello to you and Mrs. Marsh. There is an element, quite a big element of wing flex in the 350 wing, but it's just not as noticeable, well, not anywhere near noticeable as the 787, because of the natural angle of the wing before it even starts flying, whereas the 350 wing sort of like does have an upsweep to it. But the Boeing just sort of like is extenuated, isn't it? Or exaggerated. What's that? Oh, your lot, your thing. Oh, that's funny, man. Feather duster. Dark. Emily Aviation. Welcome back, Emily. Lovely to see you. Got the beluga there on her thingy-jig. Yes, short days in the UK now, Margaret's saying. This is when Bomber Command started their operations. Short nights. Long nights, sorry. Who's that? Sergeant Bosch UK is a new member. Welcome, Sergeant Bosch. Morning, sir. Right, look here, you Bosch. What is that? What? Oh, hello. Simon Harding's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, sir. Right. No, why is that? I don't know. Should I? I don't know. Emily Aviation looking forward to seeing us in Frankfurt. Don't read too much into it. Pacer Mum has gifted 10 channel memberships. Pacer Mum, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Lots of new members being gifted there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Talking to me, or what about it? Well, I said otherwise. Still be on in Germany, you know. Crazy, man, how much that wing does flex up on the outboard sections, more or less outboard of the outboard engines. Beautiful profile, man, for a big aeroplane. Beautiful. What an aeroplane. Right, 23. Losing light rapidly here. Oh, I hope this jet goes well whilst it's still light, mate. Carol Smith, great to see it underneath the King. Stewart, fuel loaded up in those wings, yeah. Probably a good 100 tons, I would have said, of fuel, somewhere around about between 90 and 100 tons, maybe. Liz Z, Heathrow takeoffs and landings are the best. Thank you, Liz. Morgan, amazing 380. Catbox, no more 47 fifth pods anymore. What's 47 fifth pods? Dave Evenden, camera light sensitivity would be better than the human eye. Well, I would hope so. It certainly looks lighter on my monitor than it does through my human eyes. The digital image that I'm seeing is better. I don't know what it's looking like on your screens. Let's just have a look. Oh yeah, it's getting dark. Actually, it looks a bit darker on your screens than it does on mine. Carl Roller, yes, it is a Qatar 340-300 parked up over at the private terminal. We're just waiting now. Neil P. Dalgo, 747 with extra engine. I mean, 747, what he's talking about there obviously is the, from way back in the day where the 747 was capable of carrying a spare engine with it. It wouldn't be plumbed in, so to speak, but it would be used to transport spare engines, company engines probably, or unless they were doing an MRO operation for somebody else. That 340 is going to make a big left or right turn, isn't it? But the question is are we going to see it? Thai 555 door 300 holds 160 tons of fuel if it's needed. Wow, that's crazy. I always remember an operation. Nice 764. Always remember an operation going out of Stansted, 747, pumping in 90 tons of fuel, but that might be over and above what they already had on the aircraft. A shout out to say thank you for the gifted membership. That's very nice. Can you see the slice in the cloud there? You see the slice? Wow. This is the Royal Jordanian jet. Alan is a new member. Welcome, Alan. Grow up. Bloke with his exhaust. Good for you, mate. Yeah, sorry, I'm talking to the person with a loud exhaust, not to a member. Yeah, Alan might have thought that's pointing at him, but wasn't. thought that they would have managed to get a spare crew. Because he's talking there about the possibility of crew going over their allotted flying hours. I don't know. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's why we need that 346 going out now, man. Because she's going to put on a good show, I think. I think she'll put on a good show. Come on. Dalgo, still no 340 on radar. Ty loving the dream life. Steffi Quinlan, class. Quite a hefty landing, wasn't it? Negative, Avro. No coffee for me. I'll have to wait till I'm back home and sat in front of the telly, and I'll crack a fresh one just for you lot. Vicky D, spectacular floof that lit up red. Yes. I've heard a few. I've heard a few of the pilots using the term of shed effect. Not floof, because obviously, yeah. You're talking about the word floof. Yeah. Come on, mate. Paul Skilling saying it's still 16:49. John Grimm. It's all right, John. It's no problem. Thank you, sir. Just thank you for your support. GN Man has gifted a channel membership. I'd love it if that was Gary, but it's not Gary. Mark Jones looking forward to Frankfurt and Anchorage. Hope the fireworks can be seen from HGI. I have heard a few other streamers using the word Wookiee in the past. Once, as soon as I came up with it, other people were using it. It goes to show they either watch it or other people that are watching their channel watch us and them. I don't know, whatever. It just, they pick it up today, but you know, whatever. Anyone on here who's doing the timestamps, our man who does the timestamps, he needs to get a membership, doesn't he, mate? You need to cat box 37 1649 on the third. It is indeed. It's also the sincerest form of laziness, you know. Still making a lovely wumble. Let's get ready to wumble. It's cold outside. Lucy super potato bandera. Mark BCLE Retro. Another 767-400. Wow. There's 3 of them we've had going out today. Come on, son. It's a shame he's not part this side, isn't it? We would have been able to see everything going on. Okay, he's going to be flying during the stream on Wednesday. Filthy old school rumble indeed. Vicky D light is still pretty forgiving at the moment, yes, but it's fading by the minute. It's not on radar yet. That's what we need. We need the chat to come alive with people. It's on radar, you know, that sort of thing. But at this stage of play, let's just set up. No idea what the flight number is on the 346 Jedi Master Jet. just a little bit of Dorset Aviator. 10 minutes until scheduled departure. Sorry, mate, I shouldn't say that. SLM 993 Alpha. Is that the flight number, GP? Oh, okay. A for abandoned. Is it getting a little bit pixelated there? Is it getting a bit pixelated? I don't know, you tell me. Neil Gordon's sister due to depart with Virgin. VS23, 16:45. Well, it should be taxiing now, shouldn't it? Yeah, see those anti-collisions. Oh, GN man delayed again. Yeah. Yeah. Dear. Oh, 5:08 now, Mark Jones saying. Yeah, I reckon they're losing. I reckon they're waiting for a slot to open up, but they just can't get it. I know. It's not just here. It's going. It's landing at the other end, isn't it? It's like, you know, the whole thing's been put out of alignment. Right, folks. That's it. It's all over. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks, Jilly, for coming out with the battery. Thanks, Trish. Thanks to all our other moderators as well. And thank you to you, folks. All those wonderful people who've gifted memberships. All those wonderful people who support us on the channel. We thank you so much because it is by that we are able to travel. Next week, folks, no show for Freeview on Wednesday. It's going to be all about our members on Wednesday at Frankfurt. I'm possibly going to be on the roof of the B Mine Hotel. If I'm not on the roof, I'll be right there on the deck of the B Mine Hotel, where we get a great view over the airfield. So we'll see you then. Maybe put out a little promo for it, I'm not sure, but we'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you everybody for sticking by. Shame we didn't get the 346, but we've got it coming in anyway. Great show, great stuff. Thank you Heathrow once again. Thank you Heathrow Police, by the way, and all our friends in the security services. And hopefully no one was too badly ill on that 346. Let's hope. But listen, folks, you want to see some more 346s? Come along to Frankfurt next Wednesday. You'll see them then. Take care. See you later. Bye-bye. Are you running tight?